Alright, we are live. Hello everyone and welcome to stream number 2 of Flu Stream. Sick. Oh wait, here, let's do the menu first. Okay. Flu Stream number 2. 90k giveaway. Awesome breaks. Live card shop. Hit save there. Okay, there we have it. Jump back here. We're going live for Wednesday night. Okay, cool, man. Alright, here we are. So guys, I'm still suffering from feeling bad. I wouldn't say I feel a lot better from the daytime stream, maybe just slightly better. Yeah, we're logging into that. So I won't be too shouty tonight. Maybe my sinuses are a little clearer, I'm not sure. They are. Okay. I may pay you for grading, I'll let you know this week. Sounds good, Mr. STP World. Oh yeah, we found these guys in the daytime stream, didn't we? We should get a price tag on these. Price tags. These are some vintage Plasma Blast packs. Yep. I slept in all day. Had some soup. I don't know what it is with the soup, but I don't feel like the soup makes you healthier. I really don't. Do you think it can get a 9? Are you talking about your Golden Mewtwo? You know, I'm not 100% sure. I know it's not going to get a 10, but I don't know if it'll get a 9. It's a freshly pulled card, so there's a chance for sure. Alright, so this is Plasma Blast Booster. Okay. I do remember these. I was selling these for 100 even. They came out of a sealed box. Little Plasma Blasts. They're so cute. Do I have to ship right away when it comes back from PSA? Not at all. So as you know, the way shipping works on this channel, when I create your bag, you have 1 year to ship it. After 1 year, the bag is counted as abandoned. So yeah, you should be able to keep your stuff here for a pretty long time without any fear of anything happening to it. Of course, I don't always recommend doing that. Especially in month number 11. I'd get pretty nervous in month number 11. We took care of that. Yeah, I wouldn't take advantage of that too much because, like, you never know. I might be like, oh, this is a small bag. I'm getting rid of it. Been known to do that. Wonder what these contain. I opened one. It had a reverse holo in it. Let's take this. Let's take this. Let's take this guy. Heck, let's take all these. We'll take the Venomoth. This guy's going down. I want my bag to be a little bigger. Sure, yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to do that. Okay, guys, how are you tonight? What's going on here, says A. Perez. Hello, Arturo. So after the Donald Trump and Kamala Harris debate, I noticed when the debate was initially over, the feeling was that Donald Trump had done really bad. But funny enough, as time has gone by, even just one full day, there's all these people coming up and providing evidence for some of the stuff he was saying. So it's kind of interesting. We are. Almost has like a backfiring effect on ABC. You know, they were saying stuff like, well, Democrats don't allow 9-month abortion. And so my feed has been full of people proving that they do, including people that are going around asking to get a 9-month abortion from like Planned Parenthood and them saying, yeah, we'll do it. And so I found that very interesting. And then the other one would be all these people coming in with evidence that, people who have come here, asylum seekers, are kind of in desperate times and they're eating all kinds of animals. And so not only did even more evidence of pets getting eaten come forward, but all kinds of weird stuff. Like somebody was just like cooking a whole bunch of rats on like a stick in New York. It was just kind of crazy to see all these skin rats getting rotated on a little, quickly made, what do you want to call it? Barbecue? Barbecue rats. But yeah, so, after the debate, people have had a chance to substantiate some of those claims, and they look a lot more possibly true than the ABC host claimed, because they were quote-unquote fact-checking Trump in real time, saying, no, you're making this up. And that made him look really bad, but now in hindsight, you're getting all this stuff is coming forward. You're like, oh, he wasn't making it up. Some of it's true. We are. So my social media feed has been filled with that today. I don't know about you guys. Here we go. Please let the Bulbasaur be affordable. Here's a little Blastoise. Did you see Biden put on a Trump hat? They were at the 9/11 memorial, and Kamala Harris and Biden were there, and he shook Kamala's hand again, and somebody told Joe Biden to put on a Trump hat, and he did, and I thought that was very wholesome. I like to see that stuff. The rhetoric does really get very bad in politics, and that's not what politics is necessarily supposed to be about. Unbridled anger, hatred. It's supposed to be about a battle of ideas, and some ideas work better than others. So yeah, it was nice to see. You really don't want your politicians to be so angry at each other. What's up, BMC? All right, let's get a price tag. So I am sick tonight, but we are still live. Just a short little stream, probably. I definitely have some kind of flu or cold or COVID or something. I don't know what it is. Okay, so Blue Sky stream. Salamence Blue Sky. Wow, the only one for sale is $80. That doesn't seem right. All right, well, I'm putting that price tag on it, and I'll tell you why. Because this card is actually from the year 2021. It's not a young card anymore. It's already 3 years old. So this is a 3-year-old holo of Salamence. He is a $70 holo. What are those packs for $100? Do you send them sealed or do they have to be opened? Oh, those are for sale. Yes, those are for sale. You can open them up and see what's inside of them. All right, put this away. Now, Zacian V-Star Crown Zenith. Zacian Crown Zenith PSA 10. New offer. Oh, I'm going to accept that offer. It's so funny. I'm in the middle of so many negotiations and deals that I'll just be over here working with you guys, and I'll end up accepting a deal with somebody. Okay, cool, man. Well, that's wonderful. Alright, I didn't expect that to come through. Oh, back to the crown zenithization. Anyways, that's what I was doing today. I was just scrolling social media, seeing what people were saying about last night. This would be $35. Very nice. What was the deal? Well, I could tell you what it is. Here it is. But that would give you an idea of what I'm paying attention to. Kind of keep that on the down low. It was a graded card that I wanted. Here we are. And it wasn't like a really good deal. I paid mostly the full price for it. He just gave me a little bit off, and I said, all right. Now, holographic Suicune, if you're paying attention, it's from 2020, everybody. Shiny Star. It's really old. All right, so this is Bulbasaur from Merlin 2. That's Merlin 2. That's a big deal. I wish it had been PSA 10. It'd be really expensive. But there's going to be a lot of 9s from this set. Okay, Merlin 2 Bulbasaur. Oops, typed that wrong. Karis and I are still watching The Walking Dead. So there's one other for sale. It's for $140. Why don't we make ours look a little more attractive than $140? We'll make ours $130. Plus, when you buy from me, you won't have to pay any eBay taxes. Right? That's nice. So it's really a lower price, truly. Okay. Bulbasaur is a cool one. I heard someone talking like they might be interested in it, so I thought I'd tempt them a little bit. The hardest part about the illness is how draining it is. It causes fatigue. I feel like my heart's beating harder. All right, we have a green Blastoise PSA 4, I think. Is that what that is? For $67. And then it jumps to PSA 10. So I'm probably gonna copy that. We'll make this guy $70. Do you think that's fair? Okay. Little Venusaur. You need hydration. I might need hydration. I didn't eat or drink much today. You know how that is. When you're sick, you don't want to eat anything, right? Alright, we need the full art version of this card. There it is. This guy's not too expensive. Here he is. Here's Umbreon. That's Eevee Heroes, huh? Okay, back pain. Can't win, man. That's Korean. We want the Japanese version. Is this the Japanese? Nope, that's Korean. Alright, I better type in Japanese. Oh, man. I'm suffering here, guys. Okay. I know what probably made me sick. Here it is. $54. Last weekend I went out to like a carnival, not a carnival, to like a circus kind of thing where there were performers, and you know, there were a bunch of people there. Probably picked up some kind of flu or something while I was out. Alright. Do you got pink eye? No. It was the carpet in the bathroom. Can you send a link for membership for mobile viewers? My friend's trying to sign up, says NGA. Maybe, I don't know. Man, I feel like I just laying here. All right, let me have a sip of my drink. Maybe I am dehydrated. All right. Let's see what kind of orders we got. We got 2 orders. Jonathan Fernandez. 1 Waifu Shuffle and 3 Lost Abyss Japanese. Okay. 3 of these. And 1 Waifu Shuffle. There's 2 new waifus in the Waifu Shuffle box. Someday we're going to have a ton of waifus in there because I sent a bunch out to grade. Let's see your eyes. Oh, my eyes look bloodshot, but I don't have pink eye. Ah, it's a cold one. All right. Let's see here, Mr. Jonathan Fernandez. Joseph Jones wants a membership, but he's on mobile. Any help? Do any of you guys know how to get the membership on mobile? Here we are. Mister's detoxing from no Golden Corral. Ha. Cold? Oh, wow. That was actually really lucky. Wow. Well, there you have it. And Barnacle Man. Alright, very good. Jonathan Fernandez. You got a girl after all. Alright. Why should something like a little deadly flu stop me from getting sales, man? Ah, a John Lucas bag. Found it. Alright, so I know where to put this. It's going right over here. Okay, John Lucas. And then Jonathan Fernandez. Do you have any ungraded Moonbryons? No. Not holding on to any ungraded Moonbryons. Here's Corviknight. Gengar. Magikarp. Venonat. And Rayquaza. Alex Silva says, it's been over a month since my last order, but I'm back. May I have 4 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection 1 and $6 worth of random Japanese packs? Okay, so I will just grab you some random Japanese packs. Why not? 1, 2. Let's make the third one special. 3. This one's a little more than $2, so it's a bonus. 4 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collections. Okay, should be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Any Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs? Just one. I have a very expensive Ghost Rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Slab. Get this. Karis and I have been talking more about what to do with our money again. We're talking about potentially just staying in this house. Just staying in this house because it might be just the smarter move. Yeah, we can't make up our minds what to do. Yeah, little Venusaur. She's saying she likes it here. She just wishes it had more amenities. Here it is. It's a very pretty home. And you step into the backyard and it's very pretty in the backyard. Here we are. It's a bit lonely out here though. I told her we'll get a roommate. Can I slap it away? Which one is it? Well, it's about $2,000. Yo, you got Galaxy Eyes. It's about $2,000. And it's a Ghost Rare, Dark Magician Girl, PSA 10. Actually, I would need to stop and see the current price. I don't think I've priced it in a long time. Do you guys think I should get more Yu-Gi-Oh! Product? What do you think I should add to the menu? Okay. Wish my girlfriend was wife material. What makes her not wife material? David Moss says sad. Oh, I remember. We talked about this a little bit, right? You were having, you were saying that you were feeling a little midlife crisis-y. Here we are. Oh. Sorry to hear that, man. She for the streets. She clogs the toilet. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch your weight. You gotta stay pretty. Let's see. Alex Silva. So he says he's coming back after a long time. So we're looking for an old Alex Silva bag. Here we are. You gotta tell her how you feel, man. Tell her it's important. She might be like, well, you don't do this. She'll be very offended. Anyone would be. But it's like, you know, just gotta talk about it. Get her on Ozempic. Right? Get her on Ozempic. That's what everyone's doing right now. Maybe I should get on Ozempic. I could lose some weight. Charizard. Here's Gengar. There's side effects to it, though. That's the scary part. Okay, we have Aaron Rodriguez. 4 PRB1s. Watching while on overtime wages. Awesome, dude. Getting that sweet overtime. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to go get some more PRB1. All right. Oh, man. So, PRB1. We have 3 cases of it left. Also, did you guys see... Excuse me. Did you see that the price of OP9 went back down to $4 per pack? Give that a try, OP9. There you go. Whew. I wish she would lose weight and be healthier, stop drinking, and actually be there for me when I need her. Oh, I see what you're saying. We are. All right. Let me turn this down. Oh. You just gotta lay down the law with her, man. Yeah, what do we got? Oh. 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 Okay, 1 full art. Aaron Rodriguez. Thank you, Aaron. Toss that away. All right. That's Kaido. How many packs in a box of OP9? A box will contain 24 packs. Bro, scared of being alone. Shake my head. Nobody likes to be alone, though. That's normal. All right. Here's Lugia 10. That's a really good card. Raikou 10. That's cool. Zapdos. That's cool. Curlia 10. And Reverse Holo Veltal. Jonathan Morris. 1 Paldea Blister for you. And 1 for me. I won't be upset if you get the fish. Yeah. All right, look at that. I'm getting a gift today, guys. I'm excited. So this one's for me and this one's for you because you said I get the first one. So we'll open yours first and we'll save mine for last. Maybe one of us will get the fish because it's a good karma opening. All right. I feel like good karma openings are a real thing. Have you guys noticed that? There we go. It's just superstition. All right. Yay, TCC, good luck. Oh, yeah. If I get something out of these packs that's gradable, I'll keep it in my personal collection. I'll mark it down as gift from Jonathan Morris. All right, here goes. I still have that old folder where people would donate cards. I said I'd never get rid of that. I still have it. It's untouched from years ago. We stopped accepting entries, though, if you recall. Maybe I should have never stopped it. Oh, my God. See, I'm telling you, it's a thing. Look at this. Double hits. All right. Nice job, man. You got the little Chiyu. You got yourself a little Skeledirge. All right. And then here we've got Hydreigon. And a Nimble Spiritomb. All right. Whew. Yeah, I'm sorry about having a tough time with your girlfriend. You know, he made a point about something that goes beyond just looks. He was saying, like, I think he was basically saying she's not even that emotionally supportive. And you know, it's odd. I felt that before. Some girls almost just, it's like they don't have the equipment, like they're ill-equipped to comfort other people. They just don't know how to do it. They don't know how you feel. They don't know how they feel. Some girls are like that. All right, what we got here? There you go. All right. Toss this over here. All right, let's keep going. So, this is the round for me. A gift from Jonathan Morris. It'd be really crazy if I pulled the Magikarp here, huh? I can't remember my stupid Google password. Oh, man. Yeah, that's annoying. Passwords are the worst. I got like 1 million passwords. They're all different, too. Because they have to be. Because if somebody hacks one password, well, you want all your other accounts to be safe, don't you? So every single one of my accounts is a different password. And so I got like, I log into like 30 different things and they're all different passwords. It's just too much. Absolutely crazy. All right. Oh, I did get a Dendra. All right, lovely Dendra. I got Gyarados. And no fish. That's still really nice. We did get a Dendra. Thank you so much, man. That was a gift from Jonathan Morris to me. Aw. Okay. I'll set these over here. And we'll put these into the back of the Holo Shuffle. Okay. I noticed I haven't seen as many Holo Shuffles sell in a while. Let me explain the Holo Shuffles to you guys. For all of those who are watching wondering what the heck this is, the Holo Shuffle is a $5 holographic Pokemon card you can buy. They're randomly pulled, and when you pull them, you have a chance for the holographic card to actually hand out a slab to you. So you either get a holographic card, or you get a slab. And so you can see all that stuff in there. Over here is the box of slabs. You can see it's really full of cards. Looks like the chase card is this one, this $100 Ivysaur. So in a best case scenario, you could pull a $5 Holo Shuffle and pluck this card out of the box. Now that's a best case scenario. There's bad case scenarios too, like you buy 10 of them in a row and get nothing. So that can happen as well. All right. Oof, sorry, Six. I forgot to send the birthday nudes. What? Six is here? Hey, what's up, Six? All right. It is Wednesday. What a crazy week we've been having. Six says she'll take 3 of the Stellar Crown. You got it, Six. All right. This isn't Stellar Crown. That's probably a wall. I love provolone cheese so much. I'm doing everything I can to get off of cheese. Cheese is one of those fattening foods, so I gotta do whatever I can not to eat it. Darn you, cheese. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Mr. should sell water for the thirsty customers. My insurance company is shelling out $10K for my totaled 14-year-old car. Oh, wow. That's nice. Okay. And all right. What do we have here? I've been paying insurance for like 18 years, and I've never been in a car crash. My insurance company profited off of me. That's all I was to them. It's just profit. 18 years. I could have bought a whole nother car with that money. Here we are. Seems unfair, doesn't it? Miss Six, thanks so much, Six. You didn't need a new bag, did you? I have a bag. Let me do a thing. We're going to move Jennifer Yap and Jeff Leon off to their boxes. Oh my god, Jennifer Yap goes deep. Holy moly, dude. Alright, give me a moment here. I'm going to go take all of Jeff's stuff and put it into Jeff's box. Can't remember if Jeff has a box, because we shipped him. Flame, Jennifer Yap, Anthony Kalura. So, we need to create a new spot for Jeff. Here we are. We'll just put it here. No problem. And then Jen does have a box, so... Holy moly, man. She's gone so deep. She's amazing. Jen Yap, she might be the #1 supporter. Although Jeff's pretty close behind. He's a big supporter too, you know. And Anthony Kalura, real recently, has been real big. Gotta thank him too. You guys treat me too nice. Alright. Miss Six, let's go looking for that bag now. Rip LaFlame. We are. Whew. Galvantula. Who has spent the most money on here of all time? Oh, I actually do not know. There's been a lot of people who have come and gone. There are people you've never met. Can you look it up? No, there's no way for me to look that up. Bryce Carter, congrats on 90K. Hope you feel better. I would like to buy a Japanese EV hero, Umbreon Full Art. Oh yeah, that was really nice. We just priced that. Here he is. Okay. Cool. And shipping. I have a bag. Thanks. Okay, he's got a bag. Let's go looking for it. I saw a guy spend 10K with Mr. and then give all the cards away. That was a while back. Alright, Bryce Carter. We had Chad from Cold Ones in here years ago. You guys ever watch Cold Ones? So he was in here and he bought thousands of dollars of XY Evolution in one night. That's always fun, that kind of stuff. We're going to hit print label. Print. Yeah, I didn't mind that one bit. All right. Very good. Has Cheese been in here recently? He has. Yeah, he popped around. There. All right, we had one gentleman from Korea. He would go really, really deep. What was his name? It started with an H, didn't it? What's his name? Hyun something? He said his father owned a car company, and that guy would come in here and just drop thousands. It was just like it was easy for him. But one day he came to me and he said, I collect sneakers now, not Pokemon. So that was it. Okay, look at that, freshly sealed. Yeah, I don't remember his name. There we go. Okay. This appears to be from Sword and Shield era. That would suggest it is out of print. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, Gengar. Wow. Lugia. Okay, I like it. We're about to add this to our Pokemon Karuta set. You know, we sell single pulls of Karuta for $12 per card. I don't know about all these. I just don't think these have any value. Just toss those away. Now these do have value. Those are the gradable ones. Wow, I really did just ever so slightly touch the wire, and it just instantly disconnected us. Like it was the lightest brushing of that wire. That's pretty bad. It's a little Darkrai. Here's a Kangaskhan. Okay, that's Gengar. He's good. Pachirisu. Zoroark. Gardevoir. Toxtricity. Garchomp. This guy. Giratina, that's pretty good. Rookity. Chinchino. Lurantis. Cinderace. Look at that Lugia, looks great. Snom. Roselia. Altaria. Pikachu. Lucario. Oh, I didn't actually take these out of their holder. Okay. Nice. There's a Psyduck. Hydreigon. Ice-Cube. I love this Pokemon. He's fun. He's a good design. Here's Ludicolo. Meloetta. There's been some pretty cool Pokemon designs over the years. So it was kind of disappointing that so few of them from Scarlet Violet felt like they were good. The sheep. Meh. Jigglypuff. Here's a little Eevee. There he is, Charizard. Probably the best pull over here. Okay, so you pull a Charizard out of there. Here is a Lycanroc. I like Lycanroc. He's like a werewolf, right? Togedemaru. Latios. Shaman. Wow, this is a really good set. I'm seeing a lot of hits. Latios in here. Dragapult. He's popular. Cherub or something like that. I don't remember. Swirly. I can't remember this Pokemon's name either. Beware. Meowth. Wow, and Mimikyu. Fantastic. Wow, what a great set. So, I got that in the mail. I just wanted to show you guys that I'm restocking this Karuta. Look at these Karuta cards. Oh my god. Did you see that? Some of them are real old. This set right here, really old. Like 1996, 1997 old. It's really interesting stuff in here. Alright, let's get this all up in here. And then we'll get back to the line. Oh. And there we have it. All right, the Karuta cards are ready to go. All right. Wow. Next up, we've got an order from Roel Campos. Japanese Magmortar V-Star. What a great card. Here he is. Really cute. This is maybe my third slab. Do I need to request a bag? Not at all. They just go into a shipping box with the letter R on them. He says, I'll take the Japanese 25th anniversary Zapdos too. Oh yeah, dude. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Good stuff. Okay. Very good. All right. Your videos always have lame ads. Oh, tell me about it. Here's Joseph Jones. He sent 20 bucks. 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1 and a box check for Nicholas Gruber. Put these cards into his bag. Okay. Nick Gruber. What happened? Ready? Oh. Would you eat the dog who would pee on your mail? Well, I'm quarter Asian, so the answer is yes. But only if I was an illegal alien. All right. And then Trump would say, he's eating the pets. And the ABC moderator would say, nuh-uh, that is a lie. Here's Yoga. Boy, they wanted to do that so bad. They wanted to fact check him so bad. And then it turns out he was right. All this stuff is coming forward on the internet right now. People are uploading video after video of people who are living in homeless tents and on the streets. And they're eating like pigeons. They're eating rats in New York. And there was a lady who got caught eating a cat. And I saw stuff on X. And there was the guy who killed a bald eagle to eat it last year. Yeah, so all these stories are coming forward now. And it's a whole bunch of them. There's a guy talking about how he called the police on a man who was capturing cats and dogs and putting them into a van. And it was an illegal immigrant or whatever. So all these stories are coming out now. That's the internet for you, though. Alright, here we are. Yo! I'm eating good tonight, guys. You think I'm going to skip out on my protein? No, dude. You got to get protein for the gains. I ain't skipping out on no protein. TCC, are you voting Trump? I'm voting Kamala Harris. Because she's going to make the country joyful. She said so. We are. Look at this. Besides, Taylor Swift told me who to vote for. Yo. Wow. Those are some nice Star Wars Darth Vader cards. Very gradable. So, you say give this to Nick Gruber. All right. And a bag check for Nick Gruber. Cats have 320 grams of protein, according to Google. What the fuck? What? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, dude. Then you can tell your friends that, hey, what were you doing last night? Well, I was eating some pussy. And they'll be like, yeah, good for you, bro. But they didn't know that I meant the neighborhood cat. They didn't know that's what I meant. Yeah, I was eating pussy or something like that. Well, bro. Nicholas Gruber has a box. Oh, okay. Oh, Nicholas Gruber and his ugly baby, right? Okay, hold on. I know Nicholas Gruber. Nick Gruber and the ugly baby. Here he is. All right. Yep, you got a box. These are going in here. I can't stand Taylor Swift. Wow, this guy does not sound like a Swiftie to me. How about that contract between her and Kelsey to break up? That's weird. Guess that's what you do when you're a billionaire celebrity. Lionel Cruz, Umbreon Eevee Heroes, PSA 10. Ooh, a couple people wanted that. That one sold already. I'm sorry, man. That one already sold. It's fat, baby, but okay. I'm dying for defamation. It's not ugly, it's fat. Hey, you can always look thinner. No. What's the quote? You can always look thinner. Oh, no, I got the quote. It's you can always be thinner, look better. There you go. Sorry about that. You can always look better, be thinner. Is it the other way around? You can always be thinner, look better. All right, Lionel Cruz, 54. Back check for Nick Gruber. Oh, you actually paid for like a bag check. Is that it? I mean, here we are. I mean, it's if you're. I can show you that you do have bags. Are you wanting me to sort your bags? I mean, you got like 20 of them. I don't want to sort through 20 bags. There are. We have an option to pay for a bag sort. You wanting me to do a bag sort? I don't want to go through all this. This is too much. It would take too long. Look, this bag has some stuff in it. You can ship out. You've had your stuff over here for over a year. Then you know exactly what's in your stuff then. You are? All right. I didn't know that's what you meant. Oof. Can you sort mine? I think you have like a couple cards in your bag. I probably could just sort yours for free. It would take like a second. There we go. Wait a second. Put this one back here. Which one? Oh, this one was the one sitting on the top. There you go. I don't want to go through all the bags. It's too many. All right. Yeah, ship that out. All right. But there you go. You saw that you had a lot of them. Good stuff. All right. For Sandblast and Grading, Alex Silva, box of OP9 and $4 in the random Japanese Pokemon. All right, let's grab one of these. And let's grab one of these. Thanks, mister. No problem, man. That's all he needed. He just wanted to know that they were there. Let me go get some of these OP9s. I got to get a fresh... No, wait. Here we are. OP9, everybody. Back down to $4 a pack. All right. Oh, yeah. Ah, back pain. Contract breakup. Yeah, it's real. Apparently it's real. It got leaked. And people thought it was fake. But then somebody's going to get like sued for leaking it. Something like that. Ready? Start here. Okay, so we got one whole box of One Piece. The bird. And a Reverum. Live chat is glitched. It doesn't show all of the messages. Huh, that's funny because it seemed like Six was talking and I wasn't seeing all of her messages. Let me go to chat filter all messages. All right, you ready? Let's go ahead and snip. Why are prices for Plasma Blast all over the place? It's all about who you're buying from. If you're buying from the random guy who might have searched all the packs or weighed them or whatever, it costs more. Or it costs less or something like that. Because those guys, they just want to liquidate their cold packs. But you're buying from somebody like me, and I don't do any of that crap. I want to make sure that I make a profit on selling high-quality product that comes out of sealed booster boxes. You know, because those sealed booster boxes are really expensive. There you go. So if I'm going to sell you high-quality packs out of a sealed booster box, well, you got to pay a profit margin for that. All right, here goes. In other words, what I'm telling you, if you see some cheap ones and you go buy them, you just might be buying somebody else's bad booster packs. But that's just part of the game. I mean, the packs you saw, they might also be cold. We don't know what's in them. All you know is that I don't mess around with that kind of stuff. I don't manipulate the packs. We don't weigh them. We just sell them. I buy them, you know, sealed or whatever. I buy them in a good way. I slap on a profit margin for myself, and then I just give it to you guys. My goal is to get a lot of clips. So my goal is to be able to have you guys pull, you know, like the top pulls, and then to turn that into a clip for YouTube. Okay. Right here. He's talking about these. Found some Plasma Blast packs, $100 a piece. All right. Okay, you got the Golden Pirate. All right. Here's a holo. How do you get sealed packs? eBay or elsewhere? Well, I have a lot of people who I'm in touch with. And, like, for example, I have a guy actually negotiating a box of Plasma Freeze with me. So you'll be surprised to know some of my orders, or many of the orders even, don't even take place on a platform. They take place in email or Discord. And as a YouTuber, I have that sort of advantage. People know they can contact me direct to sell their stuff. Hey, I don't want this booster box anymore. I got to pay for a wedding. That's exactly what the last guy said. He's like, he wants this money because he's got a wedding coming up. So he's going to sell me that box. He's going to dodge the eBay fees. I'm going to dodge the eBay taxes. It's a good thing. Isn't the Gold Roger like $100? This one? Baby. Okay. OP9. She got him, fellas. Some of the Plasma Holo rares go for $3,000. Damn. That doesn't sound right. That sounds like it's probably off somehow. All right, just a holo. I mean, I could see a holo going for like 100 to 200. Not 3,000. You must be looking at a hit. There we go, like a rare card. All right, thank you so much, man. Mister, are you still sick? Yeah, I'm like crazy sick right now. Alex Silva. Well, Mr. Alex, let's find your bag. You got a large bag, right? Is that what I discovered? Yes, you do. Oh, come on, dude. Where'd Abigail go? I miss Abigail. Abigail used to come in here every night. Sweet, sweet Abigail. She'd come in and she'd buy some Korean Pokemon cards. Whatever happened to Abigail? Wait, why did I put the box away? We weren't done. We gotta put this in the box. I went running the other day. I got knee pain. It must mean I'm too fat to run. Ugh. Go swimming. 6 corrupted, 3 chainsaw men. Whoa. You're a little aggressive with that, 6. Here you go. All right, Miss 6. Ooh, chainsaw men. Here we go. Thank you so much, Miss 6. Here's a holo. a holo, and a holo, and a holo. Thank you, 6. Ral just exposed a woman named Abigail for buying a case of Korean 151, claiming it was damaged in shipping, and sent it back, but she had opened all the packs and taken the hits. Yo, that could be actually related. That's the exact name of the girl who was buying Korean cards for me. She bought nothing but Korean cards, including Korean 151. What was her last name? It wasn't Zakic, was it? Because if it was, it's the same person. All right. Abigail's not a common name these days. That could actually be the same person. All right, Miss 6. Did we give out a Mickey Mouse card? I can't remember. Yeah, we did. We gave out a Mickey Mouse card. All right. Showed her photo and everything. Yikes. I mean, if you're going to steal, can't be stealing stuff, you know. Not looked down on, not looked well on. Do you own any Gold Star Pokemon? I sure do. I wish I had a Gold Star Gyarados, but just haven't bought one. But I own the Gold Star Charizard. Let's give out some stinky slabs. Some stinky slabs. We gave away the majority of the stuff already. Alright guys, as you know, we hit 90,000 subscribers, and we're still kind of celebrating that. You guys have been here, you've supported the channel directly by opening cards and hanging out, having conversations, and even pulling great chase cards for yourselves. But, you know, that's a nice thing because it turns into a nice clip too, doesn't it? So we're going to hand out some of these. The last day, we handed out like $900, and we even had, oh my gosh, I'm blanking. What was his name? The guy who handed out the $200. Oh, my brain's trying to think of a different name. His name is, I've got it, Adam Thone. So we had Adam Thone. He handed out $200 yesterday. Yes, Thone, Adam Thone. So the keyword for these will be TCC. Let me get the Nightbot open. Yeah, he gave away $200. Pretty incredible. All right, so type in TCC lowercase. We'll give out some of these cheap little ones just to end the party. But you know, if you want the party to keep going, help me get to 10,000. Javier Arroyo, what's up, mister? 3OP9. All right. 3OP9. Ah, is this it? Yes, it is. Does spamming TCC help? It does not. It does not. However, every half hour, I don't know if this helps, but I have a theory that maybe it does. Every half hour, I would reset the... Oh, wow, dude. Dead or Alive? Check it out. He got the Luffy Dead or Alive poster on 3 packs, too. Oh, my God, man. What a snipe. Wild stuff. Now, that booster box is empty, so we're on to a fresh booster box after this one. How about that, Javier? That's pretty good. Whoa. We got the Wanted Luffy poster. Wow, man. Yeah, damn. Javier Arroyo, how good did he do, guys? Did he do good? There we go. Mister, that might be 500. Wait, no way. It's not that much. Hold on, let me look it up. What? Holy cow, it's like $370. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know how exciting this pull was. That's Javier Arroyo pulling the wanted poster for Luffy. And I can't really scream at the top of my lungs either because I'm so ill right now. But wow, dude. Yeah, I see one for sale for $370. Unbelievable. He pulled that for $12. That really is the fun of opening cards. My God. And that's not even graded. So let's say he grades it. It comes back 10. You know, does its value shoot up to like 500 maybe? You never know. Wow. Crazy, man. That will be a clip. I'll hand that over to Mike's side, but I wasn't able to shout or anything. I almost ordered some an hour ago. It should have been mine. Yeah. All right. Mike's side. What a great stream. Whew. Ow. All right, there we go. Wow, congratulations, Javier. You must be stoked. Mm-hmm. 11 Twilight Masquerades for Lionel Cruz. Okay. That's 8. 9, 10, 11. All right, let's see what we got. We never got wanted posters. Must have pushed the luck. Miss 6, how are you today? 6, tell us what's going on in your life. Okay. What? Did the music really pause? Are you still watching? Yes. How many heart, gold, soul, silver you got left? I can't talk about that. We are. But we do have some. Here's Screamtail. Are you asking because you're about to place a big order for a bunch of them? Here's Secret Box. Lionel Cruz. I made chicken with no seasoning on a slow cooker and ate it. It was disgusting. On a slow cooker. The trick to chicken is to go get KFC. I had KFC a couple weeks ago. Man, that is some greasy-ass chicken, man. I never feel really good after eating KFC. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always feel like I just ate something that was really kind of messed up. Oh, with no seasoning. I would put seasoning on it. Even if you were just to put no salt seasoning. You ever heard of Dash? I'm going to grab the Dash seasoning out of my pantry. I'll show it to you. Here's Blissey. Popeyes is better. Nah, Popeyes has got that rubber chicken, dude. Have you ever gotten Popeyes and it's like rubber? Nasty. I've never had that with KFC. Yeah, Popeyes will get rubber chicken. I don't even know how that's possible. All right, last chance. Come on. Nah. Sorry, man. There it is. Don't forget to like. Let me see the Dash. I'm going to go grab it, okay? You'll see what it is. You'll like it. It's really good. If you're doing a lot of home cooking, which you should. If you're doing a lot of home cooking, it's a very useful seasoning. I'm enjoying it. All right, let's see. Whew. Ah, I'm thinking about it. There we go. Okay. Rotate these. I'll go grab it. I'll go grab that dash seasoning. I'm going to show Arturo Perez. It's one of my favorite seasonings because it's so easy. There you go. All right. Now you guys stay here and be good. How should I season my cat for breakfast? He eating pussy for dinner. All right, check it out. Ah, look at that. So this is kind of like McCormick seasoning, except this brand is always salt-free. There's no salt in it. So you can go get a seasoning blend from Dash, and it's a big brand. So you probably find it at most grocery stores. And you can kind of just dump as much of this on as you want, and it won't ruin the food because it has no salt in it. So when you're cooking seasonings on your food, you know, over-salting it's a problem. But I like this because you can increase the flavor without messing up the salt balance. So I love this stuff. Yeah, I always had this. Oh, it smells so good. It's a great smell. Smells like love. All right. Slavtenkovsky has 7 slabs in a bag. He wants to know how much shipping he'll owe. Well, he would probably be in this box. Here he is. So this with 7 slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's quite heavy. I gotta find Dash. It's very useful because after you've seasoned it, you can add salt to taste. But you never have to feel guilty over seasoning it because it's just like, you know, garlic powder, onion powder, that kind of stuff. It's very convenient. You can make stuff like casseroles or potatoes or whatever it is you cook and just sprinkle a bunch of that on and it makes it taste good. Like there's a dish I eat where I take those little tiny potatoes, pour them in a bowl, just cover them with the Dash, and then I just microwave that. It's a really easy side dish. So this shipment is almost 1 pound. That makes it a $40 shipment. International. Just seen the Luffy. I wanted that card. Oh, yeah. Good for you, man. Good for you. Thanks for all the times you've opened cards and pulled cold ones, man. Glad you got a nice pull. Mr. Eating food with no color. There. Actually, what I'm really getting into lately to try and eat healthier and, you know, create a lifestyle where you're really not overeating, I'm getting into sort of like an eating strategy where I'm required to eat a lot of fiber. You know, you hear people tell you eat a lot of protein, right? But so it's going to be protein and fiber at the same time. What I'm finding is you just can't eat fiber. It's too powerful. It's really strong. It makes you feel full. And so you go in and you eat some, like, I don't know, maybe like fiber crackers or fiber gummies or some vegetable high in fiber. You got apples, got fiber in them. walnuts, whatever it is you're cooking with. And after you're done eating, beans is actually kind of the key ingredient here. So I'm eating a lot of beans, and man, it's crazy. It makes you feel so full, you feel like you're going to throw up. So it's pretty powerful. I'm learning that fiber really works if you're trying to eat better. Beans is a good fiber and protein source. Yeah, exactly. And the reason I'm doing this is because there's all these videos coming out of young people with like colon cancer and other gastrointestinal diseases and obesity. I mean, just go to your local Walmart. Like, almost everyone's fat or obese. Most people are not skinny anymore. And so I think of like the weight problem as like a actual pandemic for Americans, and I'm just trying to figure it out a little bit. So I read a lot of like health news, and what they're learning is that all the food we eat has been processed so much to remove the fiber, because we like it when food has no fiber in it. It makes it tastier. But it turns out fiber kind of plays a really important role of, leaving you feeling full, kind of slowing your digestion down too. So I'm doing everything I can to get a lot of fiber now. That's my strategy. I've noticed Mr. enjoys food from a can. No, that's not true. You're just thinking of sardines. All right, guys, can you show the current breaks? It's 2 a.m. in the morning. There's no more orders in the queue. Let's show off the breaks. Here's a Charizard. Here's a Kabutops. Here's the Rocket Break. The Mega Break. We have one more break you weren't thinking about. These are way over here. That is the Neo Genesis Foil Pack Break. 1 out of 25. Graded 10. So those are the breaks. Lots of different options. This one's 2 spots away from ending, the Dratini is. He's a pretty powerful Pokemon. He's a Rocket Returns Dratini. He's also a certain artwork that's famously known in Pokemon for being a clay model. See how it's a clay model sitting on like a background? Very cute. Very cutesy-wootsy. Alright, so there it is. Team Rocket Returns Dratini. Solid stuff. Did Lost Thunder ever finish? Oh, yeah, it finished. It finished a long time ago. It finished. Here, let's go ahead and price up a couple more slabs. Oh, and also, let's get 6 this giveaway slab. Roll it. PDX, actually. Okay, so where'd I put them? Oh, they're over here. Yeah, just grab the one in the front. This now goes to PDX. Okay. And so what we did there, we gave 920 away. Okay. All right. Now we already priced one of these. It was $70. Oh, no, wait. That one's from Starbirth. He might have a different price. Did you do the order for Aaron? I sure did. Mr. Aaron, nothing too crazy popped out. You got a Cardo full art. That was it. Starbirth Garchomp. Wow, he's going to be $30. Thank you, mister. No problem, man. Here's XY Evolutions, Venusaur. I would get Tag Slab Law. There you are. Okay, so there's our Evolutions Venusaur. Okay, this is going to be $80. Here's Pikachu. That's sad. He got an 8. This is going to be like $20. Yep, it's exactly $20. And we already know this is a $30 card. I did buy Plasma Blast and sent my Mewtwo for grading. Oh, weird. Maybe there was a delay in the email. So let me just try and look into that, okay? Sounds like you sent an order and I didn't have it in my queue. All right, let's take a quick look. Okay, here's a Robert breeding order for 3 Pokemon Go Japanese. So glad you're opening those. I feel like the Pokemon Go collection was kind of a small collection, but it's still super cool to open. We also have plenty of Pokemon Go English. All right. Here's Golisopod, Melmetal, and Moltres. All right, Robert Breeding. Thanks, man. Let's go toss this in your bag. Is there a new slab break? We just showed the slab breaks off. There you go. Celebration code cards are expensive because the set is so small. What? Okay, here's Jose Dominguez. He says, Rocket Break. Okay, you got it. The Rocket Break has a single spot left. There we are. All right, very good. Oh, one more in there. That's quite close. Slav Tinskowski, shipping for my bag and slabs. Here's my phone number. All right, Mr. Slav. Let's grab our email. I got the last spot, mister. Okay, guys, Dratini's done. All right, give me a minute here. Well, I must have spent something expensive recently. What did I do? I guess I kind of did spend some money. All right, jump it back here. Goddamn, were they really? Go see, at one point they were $1 code. I got the last spot. Celebration codes, huh? All right, so I'm going to assume that your shipping address has not changed. Yep, that's the same. Here's your email. Oh, no. That's your phone number. And then your email is down here. We're going to choose package. Make it weigh 1 pound. By 4. Let's edit your custom form. Should be 1 pound. All right, perfect. $40 was the correct amount. It was more hilarious as they reprinted Celebrations to the Moon. The code cards inside the pack are worth more than the rare. Come on, dude. It's just, I'm waiting for this to say the... Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. But that is ridiculous. Just to print one label. All right, cool. What's this banger? This is some Pokemon music. Wow, only 118 viewers. I feel like the view count has gone down a little bit over time. Here is a neat arena. Let's go ahead and hand out this neat arena. Going to Jesus of Pokemon. All right. Of Pokemon. I feel like Pokemon and all these other card companies need to release some big banger sets already. So that people are crowding in and going, oh my god, I gotta see it. There it goes. Very nice. Here's Todd Peters, Plasma Blast, and Grade My Mewtwo. Alright, Mr. Todd. Okay. Hey, first time. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, your odds are up because we're giving so much away so quickly. Oh, yeah. Nice Mewtwo, man. Good luck on the grade. He said he's also opening up a Plasma Blast. He's going real deep, guys. I'm excited. Put the Plasma Blast in my bag. Wait, do you mean open the Plasma Blast and then put it into your bag? Or did you mean leave it sealed and put it into your bag? I feel like that's an important detail. Can I keep it sealed? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, you can totally do that. Oh, I kind of wanted to see what was in it. All right, you got it. Okay, going in your bag. All yours. You keeping it sealed? All right, there we are. When you order it, you might want to say that when you order it, because I might have, if I was going faster, I would have popped it open already. Luckily, I'm ill tonight. I'm sick, so I'm moving real slow. Simple Legend Maker Gengar. That's pretty cool, right? Where's the new break? What is the new break? Hey, it's Adam Thone. Let's take a look at the breaks. Here we have the Charizard No Rarity break is up to 6 spots, 1 in 31. That's a good one. Here is our Shining Kabutops from Neo Destiny. He's a PSA 8. He's a 1 in 9 break. Surprisingly popular. You know, he's not even a 10, but people still want in. Here's a Team Rocket Dratini. And, of course, the Mega Break. If you haven't bought a spot in the Mega Break, you can go in at $40 or $500. So you can do one or the other. Okay. So, Jen, you sent for the last spot in the Dratini, but I got to see if the other guy sent his first. So, it says Matthew Suchi sent 6 minutes ago, and Jen sent 5 minutes ago. So, Matthew went first, Jen. All right. So, Jen, you've got $40 left over. I wish I could add a spot and throw you in there, sell it for an extra $40. But that would definitely disappoint some people. I'm Matthew, by the way. Check Cash App. That's what I did. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got 8 people right here. And we are ready to do a custom booster pack opening on the Dratini. As you guys know, it's my opinion that this is a more cost-effective way to collect cards if you're a PSA 10 collector. 8. And the reason for that is because the odds of pulling a PSA 10 anything is so bad. Oh wait, this one says no star on it. Okay, there's only one pull in this. One major pull, one chase pull. Alright, so 8 of these. I will break after I sell some cards. The best grade I got was a 9 on my base set 2 Venusaur. Ah, that sucks. 10s are more fun. Alright. You can give me a number for that. Now, we got these as well. It does, but that brought the most money. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there you go. So that's ready to go. Now, Dratini is full. I saw a Neo pack. Oh, there's a Neo break. Here it is. Sorry about that. Forgot about that. I was just thinking of like slabs, I think. Yeah, the Neo pack break. Bit pricey, but it's Neo. That's why. They didn't print very much of it. Alright, give me a number. Beckett 9.5 is my best slab. Michael Noltz. Michelle Noltz. Who's Michelle? Here we are. Is the Neo pack weighed? It is unweighed. That's how I do it. I don't weigh any of my packs. I just buy them and then I put a price over them. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. There we have it. Matthew Suchi. Sorry, Matthew. Jose Dominguez. Anthony Kalura. Infernape. Jennifer Yap. Sorry, Jen. Well, Jen, the good news is Matthew Suchi didn't get it either. You'd have just been deeper in. All right. Oh, man. We're getting to the end. Here's Robert Tumman. Oh, man. Okay, it's just the last 2 people now. Anthony Kalura. Oh, is it? It's the very last card. Elijah Martinez. Wow, lucky for Elijah. Elijah Martinez pulling the chase card. Congratulations, Elijah. Wow. That's so cool. All right. Mr. and Jesse, the second one. What? What is he talking about? Okay, watch as I fill these back up. Okay. I finally won something. Congrats. Thank you, mister. Yeah, congratulations. You finally got the chase pull, huh? Yep. Let's put this here. Oh, this goes in here as well. The fun part now is we get to choose a new one. You got that for 40 bucks. Did you answer my question? I asked for a Neopack. How much will we sell for? Well, what we're doing is $47 for 11 spots. I guess if I had another pack, you could do 47 times 10, maybe? I mean, there we are. Let me think about that for a second. All right, let's see. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so there's that. Yeah. You have another pack? I will make content for you. I might have another one. Oh, that's an unlimited gym. I'll do an unlimited gym break sometime. Ah, yes, here we are. We have another 2 of them. How much for the Holland Phantoms? Unfortunately, that one's not for sale. Oh, this is a first edition. Jim and Rocket are my favorite pets. Yeah, I like Jim a lot. Okay, well, speaking of Rocket, we get to pick out a new Rocket card. So, what do I have left? I'm running low. I don't have a lot left. I mean, I don't have a lot of duplicates left. I've been selling off duplicates. I might be out. Here's a Rocket. That's an old price. Don't try to buy that. I don't know where all of my Rocket Return stuff is. I mean, oh, look at this. I didn't know I had this. Yeah. We'll do a break on that in a minute. All right. That Espeon Vmax is only for a break because I have to be able to make the cost back on what I spent on it. So these Rocket cards are pretty special, but I'm a little scared about trying to replace them. There we go. So Mr. $4.90 for the pack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do $4.90. Wow, I bought this a while ago. Okay, mister, let's burn money. Woo! Alright, I'm ready to do a break on this Espeon. Are you guys ready? Oh, what? Is this a... No, it's not a heavy slab. Alright. Grabbing this. Do do do. This is another no star break. Did you write down Jen's $40 credit? No, I remember it. I haven't forgotten Jen. So this is a $40 break. And what should the symbol be for it? Maybe the item can be... I'd say like the Pokédex. I feel like the Pokédex is too hard to draw. I'll have it be Diglett. I still have a Diglett drawing for sale. I want you guys to know I don't have a lot of time to draw stuff. So if you ever want a cool drawing of mine, and by cool I mean lame. Muck is a nice easy one. I should draw a Muck. Okay, that one's ready to go. Oh man, feeling so ill. All right. Any other vintage packs that you would recommend? There are 40 of these. Well, these Japanese ones always have a holo in them. You have to understand, I really acquire these to do breaks on them, you know. And the breaks move pretty steady, so I try to keep a supply of them for the breaks. I'm real limited on the number of vintage packs we got. But you know, if you haven't jumped into this, you should consider this over here. That's the Jungle Booster Box break. You know that? First edition, Jungle First Edition Booster Box. $6.50. I know that's a little pricey, but it's a sealed booster box. And here's how far along we are. Just these spots left. So this is for the booster box break. Jungle First Edition Booster Box break. So that's one I could recommend for sure. When we open that, we'll probably get like 400 viewers. We are. This will be a special night. Here's Adam Thone for the Neo pack. Oh, you wasn't kidding, man. All right, you ready? Here we go. Ooh. Adam Thone, one whole pack of Neo Genesis. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? Like an expert. That's pretty good. All right. We got Slowpoke. Look at that, man. He's so cute. Oh, yeah. Man, I still remember when these cards came out. I was so into it. Yeah, Wooper. There's Girafarig. Chikorita. Mantine. Boom. Elid Rare. Oh, my God. The nostalgia, dude. That is so cool. He got Elid Rare, everybody. Check that out. If it has 20 damage to your opponent. Wow. So cool. And here is a Fighter Energy, Goldberry, Apom, and Flaffy. I can stare at that all day. I remember I owned one of those Elikids. Here's Goldberry. Here's Apom. Here's Flaffy. Meh. Here's Elid. Here's Mantine. Baby Pokemon was really bad gameplay-wise. I mean, because they're babies. Girafarig. Wooper. And Slowpoke. And Peebsachu. Look at that Peebsachu. Wow, so beautiful, man. Awesome. I love Japanese Neo Genesis. Are they worth grading? Japanese Neo Genesis. Oh, they're definitely worth grading. Okay, Adam. So, Adam, the shipping did not go out. I told Miss Alexis not to come in today because I'm sick. I've got the flu or something. And I told her, you don't want to catch this. So she has not been in. Here we are. Adam Thone. Line slow today? Meh, not too crazy. It's not like a crazy busy line. I wouldn't say it's like a super duper slow line either. But I noticed the views are down a little bit. 118 views. Man. I think it's because there's just nothing too crazy going on right now. Like if the Pokemon Team Rocket set was out, people would be going nuts on it. Instead we got Stellar Crown, and it's just sort of like, you know, Stellar Crown. Here's Joey Maycumber, one spot in the Neo Genesis pack. Here you go, Joey Maycumber. How's it going, Joey? Let's see. If you have Plasma Blast tomorrow, I'll buy one more set and we can open it. Oh, right. I should show that off. So we have these cool Plasma Blast packs that are for sale. You might be interested in these. They are. All right. 3 spots deep on the Neo break. Here we go. Plasma Blast. That's a black and white era set. Black and white's getting pretty incredibly expensive these days. They're not loose packs. They came out of a box, but the box is almost over. I think those are the last 2 packs, in fact. All right. I opened 2 boxes back in the day. Back in those times, it was only $120. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't know. None of us did. None of us knew this was going to happen. Pretty impressive. Pokemon cards just keep getting more expensive. Alright, so these old cards, these are vintage. Here's a vintage Muck. Vintage Abra. Send those orders in, guys. Oh, we did get an order. Ryan Shapiro. He says he'll jump into the Neo break. Okay, Ryan. Very good. Going good. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty insane how a booster pack that used to cost $3 is now like $300. Anyone could have just bought a lot of Pokemon cards and held them, and today they'd be a millionaire. Here's Star U. Once again, this is called Vintage Karuta. It's under our single pulls menu. A little Pikachu. Little Squirtle. Little Caterpie. Is she holding like a whip? What does she got? Okay. Here's Hitmonlee. Bet the voice actor for Jessie and Misty didn't know she was going to die young from breast cancer. Imagine being a famous person, you still die from breast cancer. It's really sad. Graveler. Here's Drowsy. Every year is a blessing, guys. Here's Oddish. Here's Chansey. All right. Hello, hello. I have credit. You got $40 of credit. You know it's old when it's Black Face Jinx. That's the original design. Wow. Before they made her purple because it looked too much like those Mambo Jumbo dolls or whatever they're called. Here's Charmander. That's Misty. Misty's a good pull. Blastoise. Clefairy. Gyarados. What's hot tonight, says Jen. Well, Jen, oh, here's one. The OP9 is back to $4 a pack because I secured a big restock on it. So that's cool. We just started a new Espeon Vmax break. There it is, $40, 10 spots. So that's new. We got the Neo Genesis pack here going. And there's a couple people in it at this point. They say, hey, I want to open that. Here's Doug Trio. What's up, Earthbound? Battle me. Let's open to get sickies. Here's Ninetales. Here's Poliswirl. Does this make anyone hungry? You might be a Haitian immigrant. Oh my god. I love how salacious it is. Here's Shelder. You're a racist. Here's Snorlax. How could you say that? That's a nice Snorlax. Okay, butt free. Cancer doesn't discriminate. That's right. You know, girls get breast cancer. Something like 1 in 8 men get prostate cancer. That's our equivalent of breast cancer. Yeah. All right. Articuno. Do, 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 do. Here's Meowth. Pidgeotto. This is a really cool looking Mew. Machoke. And probably one of the best looking cards in the set, Ash and Pikachu. This comes out of a $12 random pull box. One of these is a Charizard. Nope. Me try to be funny because life is so hard, so you can do nothing but laugh it out. Yeah. At some point, you just got to let go and accept reality. Don't try to fight it, just go with it. Try to find meaning in something, you know? There we are. And here's this. Do you have any Snorlax slabs? I happen to have one, yes. Mr. Hit, I have a very expensive poker slab. And Blastoise. There he is. Okay, that is going to be Pop 15 Snorlax from the red deck. 1996 Snorlax. Cheap and affordable. All right. Well, I don't even know how these are going to fit in the box. They don't look like they would. Are these going to fit in here? I don't think they're going to fit in here. All right, well, that's full. Let's put these on the side for now, I guess. Kind of cram them on the side. All right, that box all the way full. We're not fitting any more of those in there. I'm going to adjust the price of the random Karuta pulls down to $10 per pull. I don't really think I have to do that. I think they're pretty cool and rare. Really, all I have to do is grade them. And then when they come back, people will be like, oh, those are cool. All right, there we go. But we did add a Sword and Shield box to the box there. So I think we can lower it a little bit for a little while. Chu Calvin, 10 Carddass Pokemon, 1 spot, pack break. Okay. He said, how many? 10 of the Carddass. Oh, yeah. Those are pretty good. How many packs in OP9? 24 packs. Okay, he said one in the pack break. Here it is. And then 10 of these. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's grab the back one. What do we got here? Pidgeotto. Oddish. Wow, dude. Look at that, guys. He got a hit. That is so lucky. This is a top pull in the set. Wow, really lucky today. That is Gengar using Dream Eater on Snorlax. That's Chew Calvin. That's basically like opening a vintage pack and getting a hot pull. Here's Ninetales. He could still pull Charizard, too. Let's see if he does. Executor. Little cock and ball torture there. It's cool. Oh, picking up Aerodactyl. Machoke. And Coughing. No Charizard in there. All right. Cool, man. Chew Calvin. Such a cool round. All right. Are the Karuta random pulls? Yep, they're just randomly pulled. We have Javier Arroyo, 5 OP9s. Okay. Javier. He said, let's try that again. You get lucky twice. Oh, man. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow. Okay, 5 of these. Ho ho. I'm dying over here. I'm in so much pain right now. It's like the painkiller doesn't do anything. All right. Hopefully my wife doesn't get whatever the heck this is. She probably will. The 19 virus. It was not fun. I don't know what this is, if it's the COVID virus or not. I haven't lost my sense of taste or smell. I'm not coughing or sneezing a lot. Oh, okay. You got the little queen girl. Here's a holo. And here is a holo. Cool, man. Everybody reacts differently. Tammy, don't tell me how my body acts. Tammy, you just think you know everything, Tammy. There we are. Tammy with your goofy ass shoes, boy. You got some goofy ass shoes. Well, what's up with your goofy ass shoes? There we go. All right. Didn't lose my taste or smell either. Here's... When I get COVID, losing my taste was the weirdest thing. Adam Thone, 10 live customs, 1 box of OP9. You could open 10 live custom. I don't know if I would do that. Let's see what you get. It's sort of just like buying random slabs, really. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, oh no, 10. All right, that's 10 cold rounds from the live customs, Adam Thone. All right, I'll let you think on that, Mr. Adam Thone. You might want to buy some more of those. 1 box of OP9. Let's get that box of OP9. Move this over here. Oh, my body. right. Let's get a little more of that. Okay. Let's get started on this. Where do you get the Carddass Pokemon from? Are they fresh? I think you're asking, does my Gengar have a chance for a 10? Unfortunately, all Carddass Pokemon are vendor cards. And so they don't come from booster packs. There probably in the past was sealed vendor booster boxes, which will look really like small white boxes. But those are all sold out. Nobody has them anywhere. And if they did have one, it would be insanely expensive. I mean, you'd be paying like probably quadruple the price per card. So where these cards really come out of are basically folders. There are. That's the nature of it. Sometimes they do grade 10, but they don't grade 10 very often. You'll notice they have a low 10 population, and that is pretty hard to get them to grade 10. But you get a solid 9, and it's still a flip on a card like the Gengar. We are. There we go. Yeah, nobody gets them sealed. No one does. All right. Here's a holo. Good luck. Nami. Here's a holo. The last sealed one I saw was over 2,000. I've never seen a sealed one. There have been other Carddass collections in a sealed box for sale, but I've never seen the Carddass Pocket Monsters for sale in a sealed box ever. I did find the sealed Mario cards. I think I spent like 10,000 on those. I think I used all my luck yesterday. Well, let's see. Here's a holo. Let's see. Okay, you got Luffy. Here's a holo. All right. Here's a holo. There's a holo. All right. All right. All right. You gotta get something better than just the Luffy? Oh, man. Tell me this isn't just a Luffy box. Oh, wow. Adam, that's some bad luck. Just a Luffy box. But, you know, really, it's the live customs that were the harder thing. Hold on. Did you buy more of those? Here we are. What are your thoughts on Digimon? We had Digimon. We took them off the menu. Underperforming product. Alright, so let's see if you get lucky there, Adam. One thing you'll notice is I didn't start yelping. I didn't go, oh my god. That's because I'm not trying to alert anybody for you. I'm trying to keep it on the down low for you. Okay. But we'll see, because the odds that you got sniped are high. Let's go say 9.24. Okay, there we go. You asked for another 10? Oh, dear God. Jen says 15 packs of OP9. All right, Miss Jen. Use my store credit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. Miss Jan. Slipping this. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're looking for a double hit. 13, 14, and 15. Bad luck, Jen. I'm sorry. Wow. 2 rounds of bad luck there. Those dang one-piece OP9s, they're ridiculous. You should take a rest. You sound terrible. I feel terrible. Here we are. All right. Yeah, what are my thoughts on Digimon? We had Digimon. We had one of the best sets of Digimon for sale, and nobody wanted it. And then what I did was I discounted it to the point where I was losing money, and still nobody wanted it. All right, who's next? Chu Calvin says 10 Carddass Pokemon. Oh, he goes in again. Okay. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good luck to Chu Calvin. We got Firo, Psyduck and Parasect, Tentacool, Bent Rattata, Poliwhirl, Charmeleon. There is a very off-center Jinx. Maybe you'll get an OC grade. Cloyster, Poliwhirl, and Poliwag. Let's get you one more. All right. Spearow. That replaces the Bent Rattata. I didn't like the way that looked. So there you are. Not so much luck on the second round. Holy cow, this box is so heavy. It's unbelievable. Like, what are these cards made out of? Metal? Oh. God, that's heavy. All right, we're hitting refresh. Oh, yep, and there it is. I had to hit refresh. Here's Jennifer Yap, 3 live, followed by Adam Thone, 10 live. All right, good luck, you two. So Jen says 3. We got a 1, a 2. There it is. And a 3. I'm so sorry, Adam. Jen is going to get the snipe in. And it's going to be Ekans RR. I know what that means. Rocket returns Ekans. All right. So I tell you what I'll do. I was planning on handing these out anyways. I'm going to give you these slabs here for free, okay? A couple free slabs. It's not going to solve all the pain, but I have the right to do that, so. Got him. Yeah, this won't make up for the pain, but it might help a little bit. All right. And there we have it. We have completed our 1,000 card giveaway. Okay, throw this away. Thank you, mister. Wow. So after that, we do have a 10-round order from Adam Thone in the live customs. God, I hope this doesn't do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, good. 9, 10. All right. Yeah, I've watched a lot of people crash their boat on the live customs. Live customs are scary, man. Oh, interesting. So, I'm going to guess it's these two right here. Galvantula. Noctowl. All right. So it says minus 20. That minus 20 is supposed to go to the star card. But I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you $20 back. Again, because you had a pretty rough round here. So this is going to say Adam Thone. $20. Yeah, so why don't you just keep an extra 20? Whew. These are really nice cards, though. Take a look at that. Snow White trailer, 1.2 million dislikes. All right. I wonder what they'll do. You think they'll do anything? Okay. Wow, that box has been moving. $1.2 million is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Here, why don't I get you a little bonus packs, man? I'm going to give Adam Thone a bonus packs, too, man. Get you one of these. Here's a Japanese 151. How about one of these? Get you one of these, maybe. Ugh. Here's a real nice one. That's Ancient Origins. Get you a fun little Karuta card. Get you a Carddass card. Get you a poker card. Get you another bonus poker card. What's this? Kabuto and Riolu. Here's the Carddass as a Charizard. It's Pidgeotto. And that looks like Nidoran. That is cool. Vintage Nidoran. All right. Get you these two. You went pretty deep tonight. Trying to give you a little more stuff so it doesn't feel all painful. So those live customs, man. Sometimes those live customs are scary. Someone check Mr. for fever. He's giving stuff away. Yeah, I know. I'm burning up. Okay, just some holos in this pack. And how about this Ancient Origins, huh? Baltoy, Larvesta, and Gyarados. Okay. Cool, man. Put this over here. Or they're rigged. Just kidding. You're talking about the live customs? They're not rigged. That's why they're so tough sometimes. If they were rigged, they'd be nice. There we are. Oh, yeah. No, they're pretty punishing, actually. Okay, a couple extra cards. Let's pop this into your bag, Mr. Adam. I think we just made your fresh bonus bag. Here it is. Yeah, you're talking about Gregory Powers. Yeah, he was not grooving that night. Okay, after that, we have an order from Ryan Shapiro, who also ordered 2 live customs. Ryan Shapiro. That is a drive on the live customs. Oh, 2 cold live customs. Dang, dude. That's rough, man. So many tough rounds in the live customs. Did you ban the guy who was complaining about the Carl giveaway? Carl giveaway? That would have been the Charizard. Gregory Powers, I think he wanted me to give away slabs, not spots in the fossil break. But it's like, you know, fossil break got done. We got to open up a vintage pack. I thought it was pretty cool. Actually, one of the spots that Adam Thone gave away for free turned out to be the rare card. So it was really cool. Chu Calvin 5 live custom. Oh my god. There was a real drive on the live customs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Chu Calvin. Well, Mr. Calvin, it feels like you overshot a little bit. He apologized about it. Yeah, he's a good sport about it. I'm not really too bothered. It's in the past. There we go. Oh, you got something very cool. You know, with the stock market being so hard to predict these days, and inflation, and we're in a war, sometimes it's nice to have a little gold and silver. Chew Calvin. So Chew Calvin, that's going to be 2 ounces of silver. And the mint is the UK mint, and it's graded, and it features a dragon on the front. Pretty neat. Do you guys like that? Do you like the silver coin? The graded slab of silver? Is that fun? It is. Chew Calvin. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. All right. He paid about the actual value of it. That coin, I think, is worth around $120. Jennifer Yap says she'll take another box of the OP9. All right, Jen. Here you are. All right. 1 live custom for Gryffindor. For Gryffindor, huh? So funny as hell. All right. Yeah, silver coin's pretty neat. Gold reached an all-time high of 2,500 the other day. Silver spot price of maybe 20% premium for the slab. Something like that. Who knows? It's really interesting. The silver and gold guys are really resistant to the idea of silver mint and gold mint being like a collectible. Like, what if there was Charizard minted onto a gold coin? Should it sell way over the price of an actual gold coin? Well, I would say it should. Because if you look at a lot of these cardboard Charizards where the material it's made out of is virtually just a piece of paper, and they sell for a whopping $4,000, it seems that the idea of selling an image is a real thing. It's art. And so I think that gold and silver collectors, if they want to see their stuff go to the moon, they should really push for that. They should push for collectible minting, because they should be supportive of it. Because if it works, the demand for precious metals to make collectibles will rise. And this will, kind of like jewelry, and this will cause gold and silver values to rise with it. Even if you're just a collector who collects raw bullion, you know, if these companies are making big profit margins on golden Charizard mints, you should just go for it. You should be like, yeah, I love it. Here we are. Because you just got to accept people collect artworks. That's just how it is. Of course they do. All right. Here's a holo. Do you still have the Lost Origin Gengar Altart? I still have that. Is it? Wait. Lost Origin? You mean the BJ Gengar card? Is that what it is? I believe I have that one. Here we are. Gold is a really cool thing because it's sold around the world and it has a steady price around the world. That's because the banks, they store gold to back up their currency. They say, you can use our currency because you can ask for us to trade our currency into gold. But, you know, we've kind of gotten away from that. The whole gold standard idea. We are, but the countries hold on to gold anyways. Now it's all fiat. Kind of wild. I've been thinking about putting all my money into my home, just paying my home off. All right. Oh. Here we are. Oh. Oh. No double hit in this box, Miss Jen. Thank you so much. Yes, I believe I still have that Gengar. Nobody bought him yet. A lot of these slabs are in the affordable range, and so I expect them to sell pretty consistently. So if you like something you see, you might want to snatch it, because next Friday it's probably going to be gone. Or at least it has a high risk. Especially if it's a popular one. It's like, the longer you wait, much more likely someone else just snatches it. Alright, thank you, Jen. Jen, you had a pretty good night tonight, huh? There you go. Here's Jennifer Yap, 3 live customs. Damn! She said, I'll take some more of those. That's English, $65. Damn. Jen going crazy, man. You got it, Jen. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, Jen. Jen with the double perfect snipe. That is way too lucky. Kabutops. Jen, that was pretty unbelievably lucky. Oh my God, it's such a good one too. Here it is. It's a vintage Carddass, Kabutops and Kabuto. So you're getting both. There you have it. Wow. Unbelievable. Okay. Whew. We have a Jonathan Morris 5 Impel Marvel Series 3. I have a box. Okay, let's get that Impel Marvel Series 3. Here it is. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Morris. Ta-da! That was a pretty crazy snipe. There we go. There we go. Jonathan Morris. What's the deal with your box? I think your box is so full, there's no more room in it. Okay. We got Celestials, Death, Stranger, X-Factor, X-Force, Puppet Master, creepy, Mad Thinker, Iceman, where's my super suit? Punisher and Captain America, cool. We got Gambit, Blaze, and Blaze. All right. Those Gengar plush days got my fair share of misses. You know, I still have some of those Gengar plushes. I should put them up in there. Kyloon, an ad. Is this Wolverine? Look at that Wolverine card. If you guys have never seen these, Fantastic Four, Abomination, these are the Impel Marvel series cards. And these are vintage cards from like the 1990s. Wonder Man, Nomad, Hulk, and Shadow Cat. Now, if you were to pull a chase card out of here, you could, well, you could grade that, but really even the common uncommons, if you look like you got a good common uncommon, and it's looking like it's got good centering and pointy corners, you can just send that out. Like, look at this. Hobgoblin. Yeah, that's cool, right? Ooh, Carnage. Yeah, see? Mad Thinker, X-Force, X-Factor, Red Skull, Carnage again, Punisher, Spider-Man and Sleepwalker, Deathlock, Cannonball, and Multiple Man. Gee, I wonder what his ability is. Boy, I bet his girlfriend's happy. She's like, you got the best ability. All right, Jonathan Morris. If you know why, then you're not a holy person, if you understand that joke. I ordered 5. Oh my god. I only grabbed 3. My bad. Might be 2 more, guys. I can just pick this up. There we go. Whew. As you know, I make no mistakes when we host this stream. I'm very well known for never making a mistake. They call me TC No Mistake C. It's a title I've earned over the years. Okay, 2 more, guys. It's the Fates Collide break going. Ooh, look at this. I was going to put this in the live customs. Yes, I believe there are 5 people in here. There are 5 people, and we need 5 more. There you go. Ah, here we are. You know, I'm feeling like I'm recovering a little bit from this illness as the time goes by. Been 24 hours since it really started. Oh, yeah, I feel terrible. Wishful thinking. Here's Storm. Here's Wonder Man. I actually stopped and felt my own body in my head. Here's New Warriors. I got aches everywhere. Look at this card, man. You grade this one. Look at that, guys. That's Venom. How cool is that? He looking creepy as hell. Mephisto, Darkhawk, Daredevil and Black Widow. She black. Not really, though. Sleepwalker and Deathlock. Venom looks sick. There's a lot of cool cards in these Impel Marvel series collections. Look at that Venom. Now, if I were you, I'd probably consider grading him. You could probably grade all these. Alright, we've got Human Torch, Morbius, Spider-Man Sleepwalker, Jean Grey, oh mama, that's a real woman. Here's Ghost Rider, Eternity, Dr. Darn, All the Hulks Unite, alright, Operation Galactic Storm, Pantheon, Slapstick, and Ceres? Who the hell is Darkhawk? Yeah, I know. His name's Darkhawk, please. Racists. Well, I'd say your box is so full, I'm just going to create a new bag for you. Okay, there you go. So we have Impel Marvel Series 1, 2, and 3. You'll notice Impel Marvel Series 1 is quite a lot more expensive. That's because the cards that come out of there have this style that's real popular, and it's like the base set, right? So, Jonathan, you might need to warn me that you got bags that are not in the box whenever it's time to ship. Thanks, man. Darkhawks are huge. And the new X-Men 90s, Gina's Prego. Oh, God. All right. James Gower is here. He says he'll take 4 of the OP9s. James Gower. Hello, James. How are you tonight? By the way, if you're watching and you're new and you've never placed an order, try placing your first order tonight. Okay, very good. What we got here? The guy in the bottom right of the Gengar slab is smoking a bong. No, we call this the BJ Gengar slab for a reason. Take a look. Look at Gengar with his eyes rolled back and a big smile. I can't believe that card artwork passed. So inappropriate. I want my first order to be awesome. Sounds good. Fight. He's smoking a bomb. Sure is. Hey, and Holo. Cool. All right. I honestly thought they were going to change the artwork for English, but they did not. What do you mean? He's just enjoying the fire, question mark. I know, right? He's just enjoying some fire. He's not going, Looks like his eyes are crossing and everything. There you go. She's got a tongue and twist method. Here's Aaron Rodriguez, 2 PRB1s. We need that Gengar face as an emoji. Dude, the fact that he's not looking at anyone, he's like looking up. I don't know, dude. Aaron Rodriguez. Probably just unintentional. Okay, you got Yamato Tomato. Okay. And some holos. Enjoying that fire gawk. Aaron Rodriguez. I think Mr. Passed my order, says Adam. No, I wouldn't have passed your order. It's probably next. Aaron Rodriguez. Ugh. Let's see. Adam Thone, 2 more OP9s. You were literally next. Okay, 2 more of these. If you'll just give me a minute. All right. Ta-da! Yep, good old BJ Gengar. Oh yeah. Very nice. Very good. All right, all right. Two whole boxes of OP9. Ta-da! How about you guys? You guys had a successful sex life? How was your sex life throughout life, guys? Did you have a lot of experiences? Or did you have very few experiences? Yeah. Is anyone here who's never had an experience? We won't judge you. I think society judges people for that. And, you know, I don't think they need to do that. There we go. I'm practicing celibate. There we go. Wow, what a snipe. Beautiful. Adam Thone. All right, congratulations. Stand up virgin. A lot in my younger days. Now with me getting clean and sober, not much. I had a couple girlfriends. That was all. I didn't sleep around. I was always real intentional. Here we are. All right. When I was in college, oh, what a time. Very nice. All right. Now it's a different story. Oh, yeah? Now it's a little not so exciting. That lost Gengar, I didn't get to have one of these with one girlfriend because guess what? She couldn't fit me into her mouth. So how's that for an ego boost? Never forgot that. Here we are. But she had a little bit of a smaller mouth. But still, you're like, oh yeah, killing it. Here we are. That was a good time. Here we are. She was pretty crazy too. She was like an animal, dude. All right. Yo, that's a double hit box. That is an ego boost. Here's a holo. Oh, goodness. Tossing this away. White girls have tiny faces, sure. Yeah. We are. All right. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And a holo. Here's a holo. There were girls I did first time things with. And so, if you were somebody I did a first time thing with, I remembered you a lot easier. You are? All right. There was a girl I knew who liked to drink alcohol, and she would get real crazy. Here's a holo. She was real comfortable with her body and all that. She was, you ever met, some people are like not comfortable with like nudity or sharing their naked body with you. She was not one of those people. She would just walk around naked. Some people are really, I don't know if it's like a confidence or if it's just like a personality trait. Here we are. Adam Thone. Here we are, Adam. Only now am I saddled with the ball and chain. Well, you know, you should try to have a healthy sex life with the ball and chain, you know? That's really possible to do. Adam, Mr. Adam, that's the goal. You got to kind of lead the way. Here we are. You got to say, hey, baby, take all your stuff off right now. I want them cheeks. Girls will reciprocate if they feel like you really want them, you know? They'll be like, man, this guy wants me. They actually love that. Girls love that. When they feel like they're really desired, they reciprocate to that. They go, oh, man, this guy wants my cheeks. Here's Dark Machoke. Here's Charizard. And here's Gengar. Bonjour, may I know how many spots are left in the Neo? Bonjour. Here we are. All right. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 spots in here, which means there's 6 spots remaining. All right, we're not done. Adam Thone had another box. Mr. Adam. There we go. She swallowed my 2-inch Punisher. Girls are freaks in school. Yeah. I've heard a story or two. Have a great night. We'll message you on Discord to work out a deal on your Misty. How about sleeping in a girl's dorm room after hitting it the night before and then the next morning her parents show up at the dorm room? Nah, never had anything like that happen. Although, when Karis and I were dating in college, I would sleep over at her family's home. And it'd be the middle of the night. And we would start to kind of bump uglies. And if we didn't wake someone up, I would be shocked. Because the house was quiet as a peep at night. And we were smooching on a rickety old futon. You know, one of those lay-down futons. It was terrible. But, you know, so you'd make the slightest move and it'd be like, so that'd be the futon. You couldn't move, and it would make it. You could just lay there and breathe, and it would go. That's how squeaky and loud it was. And you know, we'd be getting our freak on a little bit. Although Kirsten didn't really understand getting your freak on back then, but I sure did. And so we'd be in that bedroom at like 4 a.m. in the morning making noise. And I'd be like, God, I hope I don't wake anybody up. You know, there were desperate gasps in the middle of the night and no sounds. And oh no, is the futon making too much noise? Is it believable that it's not us having sex, the amount of noise the futon's making? Did you pretend you were le gay? We only had boxes on. It was terrible. All right, we got a holo. Those were some fun days, man. Sexuality is a real fascinating thing because I feel like it's not something you really understand at first. You know, you're so innocent when you're young. You really are. You're innocent when you're young. And you almost have to learn the state of mind that you have to be able to swap into to have that kind of passionate, you know, lovemaking. It's not natural. To just kind of be good at it right away. You have to understand, like, how to be an animal almost. Here we are. I love the subject of, like, sexuality. I'm like a scientist. I like to analyze it. I like to know, why does it work the way that it does? one of the really fascinating things about sexuality is how, like, humans, you know, you talk about the list of things that turn people on, and it's always the most taboo crap. It's always the taboo. So for some reason, when you want to talk about human arousal, it's like the more taboo the thing is, the more it starts to become exciting. And, you know, that's how you end up with, like, R-word fantasies for women, or the BDSM and all this crazy stuff, right? So, so taboo is a real fascinating conversation. Why are humans like that? Like, what is the human brain doing? Because it's all physical, right? It's all real. It's all real. That the stuff that's going on is really happening. So what is it that triggers all that? All right, there it is, Adam Thone. Girls are freaks. They will bring up doing in on their parents' bed. Oh, yeah. Karis told me a story where her older brother, who's a half-brother, he got caught by his parent or her parents having sex on the parents' bed with the girl he brought over. How insane is that? I was like, oh my God, dude. I couldn't even imagine that. I bring a girl over, and my parents, my insane, super strict, not afraid to get violent for punishments. Can't imagine bringing some girl over, Catholic. You climb into bed, you're having sex on the bed, and you get caught in the bedroom. Oh, your head would get cut off for sure. They'd be like, you're a demon. He has demons. But apparently she has a half-brother who did that, and it, like, shocked her parents at the time. There we are. Here's a Fido and a Dust Noir. Love this channel. Girls are freaks. I'm still pissed I never had a threesome. Yeah, are threesomes even good? I don't know. I bet they are. I get you. That's why sex feels good during those times when you were younger. So true, collector. Here's Kevin Vu, Kabutops. All right, Kevin Vu jumping into the Kabutops. That is something I've never done either. Had sex with a group. I feel like it'd be too awkward. Here we are. You know, in complete fairness, I feel it'd be somewhat awkward. Like a group activity. Like, hey, what's up, guys? All right, what's the itinerary for tonight? You lick her... Right, some crap like that. Doesn't seem like it would work out that well. I don't know. I want to try. One of you might not get a turn. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Oh. Shining Kabutops is up to 7. It sounds complicated. It also sounds like feelings could get hurt. Also, how do you find somebody who's so sexually advanced that they're ready for that? And do they have STDs or not? Because they probably do. If you're so sexually advanced that you're ready for that, you're probably STD out the wazoo. Not the YouTube voice, okay? Mister, let's do a blank blank. What's up, guys? All right, guys, what are we going to do? Charlie Brown. What's the other thing you wanted? Harry Potter. I think Harry Potter's over here. I wonder if I wasn't married, if I could arrange some crazy thing like that. Like a three-way. Hey guys, I'm a single guy collecting Pokemon cards in my lake house. Come on over. All right, here we are. All right. Here's Charlie Brown. All right. The freakiest girl I've been with, I met at church. Well, you know, if you think about it, most people are religious. Very rare to meet atheists. They don't stay religious, especially if they're like sexy freaks. Harry Potter? Harry Potter. All right. I think that sexuality is so important, you know, because it's what it really is fertility, right? And fertility is a healthy and a good thing. Oh, yeah. If you're able to get your freak on, it's a sign that you're able to make babies. Here's Hermione. And, you know, kind of relax and unwind and physically connect with another human being. I think it's all really healthy. All right, ready? Michael. Charlie Brown. Look at these Charlie Brown cards. If there was a creator, he was certainly blessing me. Oh, yeah? It's good to be back with my old outfit. What? I think by outfit, he means like his team. And his team is just his food bowl. Did my order wrong, but not upset. Did I do your order wrong? Are you Michael? Did you want the Charlie Brown, the sports one? Ma'am. Okay, here's... You should have been a doctor, sir. Nobody here but us penguins. Here's the fierce polar bear stalking his victim across the snowy plain. Touch my new boots, you stupid beagle, and you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Nobody here but us penguins. He says many Series 1 and Series 2. Oh, so wait, did you want one Harry Potter card, and then you wanted one Charlie Brown Series 1 and one Charlie Brown Series 2? I'd probably just fix that for you, man. Yeah, just when you place the order, be sure to use you know, some form of communication where I can't make that mistake. I probably just read it like... Here we are. I mean, for my screen, it says for Charlie Brown 1. Oh, yeah, there's a little comma. 1 and 2. Here we are. Ooh. It's okay. I'm going to go get you another Charlie Brown. All right. What are the Japanese Classic Collection singles? Those are so popular. So popular. $9 gives you a base set looking card that's all shiny and pretty and gradable. Now, where was that Charlie Brown? Ah, it's over here. Let me grab the other Charlie Brown for you. I'm a Charlie Brown lover. I really like it. So when I saw these cards, I said, we got to have this in the menu. Charlie Brown is a real nostalgia thing for me. All right. So this is the Series 2 Charlie Brown pack. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Michael. We are? All right. So these are in silver and gold, and it's all baseball. What's below amateur? Look at that. That's cool. Thank you. She got a crown underneath. Hey, Lucy, I hear you've been elected Queen of the May. That's right. Congratulations. Thank you. What? Okay. He didn't think it was very funny. See, that's a really long comic. I love that each card is a comic. Get way out. Let's hear some chatter. I'm very fond of you, Charles, but stay loose. Let's give Charles the old beanball right now, sir. Marcy, I can't believe you. It's the new morality, sir. Win at all costs. I'm very fond of you, Charles, but stay loose. Win at all costs. It's the new morality. It's so funny. All right. That's still relevant today to say something like that. Win at all costs. Say whatever you have to say. All right. That's for Mr. Michael. And you've got a bag over here, Michael. Very relevant. Feels like our politicians are doing that right now, right? Shiny Kabutops looks cool. He does. Oh, man. Okay, thank you, Michael. Here we have an order from our friend David Ballard. Let me get the Trainer Gallery Gengar. Okay, David. Not surprised that one sold. It's really cool. All right. Aiden Scalaro. I'm new. Just one Hidden Fates pack. This is for Aiden. Hey, Aiden. See, Aiden, I got this box here. Aiden Scalaro. So Aiden is his first time ordering You're going to get this for free, Aiden. How cool is that? So this is a free slab for you. Scalaro. Whew. What did I think about the debate? You know, I thought it went pretty bad for Donald Trump after it was immediately over. But I feel like as time is going by, I feel like all this information is coming up on the internet about 9-month abortion, and all this proof is coming out about, you know, asylum seekers eating all these animals. My whole social media was filled with it, people providing evidence. And so I think in hindsight, he doesn't look as bad for those kind of outrageous claims if they're actually true. And ABC kind of looks bad for talking over him and trying to fact check him and saying over and over again, oh, that's not true, that's not true. Snorlax and Pee-Pee-Chew. All right, Mr. Aiden. So I think over time, it's been 24 hours or something like that. I feel like it's maybe not as bad in the long run as it was when it was immediately over. But I do feel like it was definitely Kamala Harris's debate, because she proved to not come out and do a bunch of gaffes herself. And she came out and she proved to sound normal and not laugh. And I feel like that's all she really had to do. Come out and seem like a serious candidate. And then right after it was over, she gets the endorsement by Taylor Swift. So I think it was a very strong night for her. And Republicans are nervous. Here's Aiden Scalaro. All right, Aiden. What's the evidence you saw? Oh, I saw a ton of it. So if you just scroll through, like, you know, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Reels, and X, I scroll through all those things. There's all these people coming forward. Like, I saw people eating, like, rats in New York. There was the bald eagle one. There was something with guinea pigs. There was a guy who said he did call the police on a person who was collecting, like, cats. But I'd already seen one on X where it was a family cooking a cat on a fireplace, and another guy who was living in a tent. He had a skinned cat and what appeared to be a skinned dog. He was just living in a tent. So, you know, so there's all these videos that are surfacing now with people talking about the subject. But not just that, also videos of people complaining about the problem. And they've been complaining about it before the debate took place. So all this content's coming forward suggesting, okay, so it's not totally baseless. And, you know, it's really not that hard to believe. Let's say that you moved from another country into this country and you're homeless. Well, you got to eat something. And so, oh yeah, so there were videos of people killing ducks and geese as well. I ran into that one, ducks and geese. And then of course there were a couple videos of people testing to see if they could get a 9-month abortion, and they could, They proved by calling, they were calling Planned Parenthood and saying, hey, you know, my pregnancy is really far along. Can I still do it? And Planned Parenthood's like, yes. And so, yeah, it was really interesting. There's people proving that it's not a theory. The 9-month abortion thing is not a theory. Ryan Shapiro, Neo. Here we are. Let's get that music playing. I saw the cat lady in the driveway. There were a ton of people going over to Springfield, Ohio right now to interview the people in Springfield, Ohio. And they were talking about a lot of stuff. There was a guy who said he saw like Haitian immigrants, and they carry around machetes, and if they can catch pretty much any animal, they just kill the animal with the machete right away, and they got to eat, so they eat them. Now, I don't know if all that's true. Some of it's unsubstantiated, I'm sure, but the videos I saw on X were definitely real. The question is, you know, maybe exactly when did they take place? But I definitely saw, they were in America, they were in Tent City, America, and one guy, skin cat, skin dog, and another family was cooking a cat over it was really messed up, actually, because the cat's mouth was still moving. And they were cooking a cat over a fire on a stove. All right, from officers arresting a cat eating a lady. Yeah, I think that one's gone pretty viral. Adam Thone, I'll take 2 spots for the Kabutops. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, good luck. I think it's, the question is, why would anyone find this surprising? You know, that's the real question. Like, why are people so strong against believing that it's happening? Why would they say, oh, no, 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 no? That's not happening. We are. Maybe it's because it sounds like such an outrageous claim, or maybe it's because it's such a appalling thing for anyone to do, you know, killing the neighborhood cat or something like that, that it would make it look like a more serious problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But just imagine you're homeless and you've got nobody to support you, and you got to eat. Like every single day you got to eat, or you die from starvation. Like, what do you think's going to happen? They're going to steal. They're going to get into people's trash cans, and they're going to maybe eat the local pigeon population in New York. Yeah, I saw a lady, and she had like a grill going, and she had a whole string of rats. I was like, damn, dude, rat cleanup. Pest control is here. In Africa, they eat raw animals and drink their blood. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. All right, now wait a second. I'm shuffling this, and we're not fully ready. Let's get this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. Admitting they aren't up to date on current events, or that it's against their political interests to reveal that it's that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I mean, during the debate, he was pretty fast with saying, "Nuh-uh, that's not true." Like, what does he have? Like the mayor in his earpiece to check in full, you know, in real time. We asked the mayor in real time, and he said, "Nuh-uh." And it's like, yo, that's and then it turned out they were wrong. Turned out they were wrong about it. Seemed really, in hindsight, I think that's one of the things that really sticks out in the debate, is Donald Trump saying, they're eating the cats and the dogs. And then the ABC moderator saying, no, they're not. No, they're not. You're lying. And then you go online and there's all these videos like, yeah, they're eating the wildlife. They're eating the wildlife. And this lady over here ate a cat. And here's some videos of them with the cat being barbecued or whatever. It's like, there you go. Eating wild animals is very different from what Trump said at the debate. He specifically said in Springfield, Ohio, they're eating people's dogs and cats. Well, Matthew Fowler, let's say that they didn't eat somebody's cat or dog in Springfield, Ohio. They ate it, I don't know, in my town in Missouri. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where. It's the same problem. So let's say that the problem occurred in some other city in Ohio. It's not like, oh, they were eating cats and dogs in Boulder, Colorado. It doesn't matter now. So it matters all the same. That part is pretty irrelevant. Eating wild animals is very different. Well, yeah, but that's not very cool either. I mean, you don't want a society where people go down to the park and catch pigeons and, you know, seagulls. I saw one with the seagull. Pigeons, seagulls, goose, and ducks. And then they're like eating them on the street corner. It's just unsanitary and, you know, it's against conservation. Can I get a number? ABC never brought up his assassination attempt 2 months ago. Here we are. People boil lobsters alive. It helps with the flavor. I saw it on YouTube, says Corn Rules. Yeah. Askew says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Askew. There we go. So that was really a part of the debate that I felt made Trump look really silly, was the claim with the cats and the dogs. But then if it turns out he was actually right, and the moderators were trying to fact check him and they were wrong, it shows you the whole problem with this idea of fact checking in the first place. It's no different than like when you had Facebook, and Facebook would they would have like truth tellers, you know what I mean? The truth tellers say this post is wrong. You know, it's sort of like, we'll decide what's true and what's not true. We'll think for you. Have no fear. We'll think for you. And that's not a good society to be in, especially if you're not allowed to speak. But, you know, I think that's really scary, because you think that couldn't happen, but it happened in the UK. All right, can I have another number? All right. There are a lot of middlemen lying to poor people. Well, there were a lot of interviews in Springfield, 1, 2, 3, and it was people talking about what they knew about the Haitian immigrants in Springfield. And the Haitian immigrants apparently were being given housing, and they were being given like $3,000 a month. And the people were, and they knew this because they can just talk to them. And they were complaining. They're saying, I've lived here my whole life. I've paid taxes my whole life. I'm poor. I barely get by. Where's my $3,000 a month? Where's my free housing? And I think that that's a very legitimate question to ask. Like during the debates, ABC News could have asked Kamala Harris, they could have said, this year in New York, they've spent $400 billion on asylum seekers. How do you justify that? They could have asked her that, but they just didn't. Here's Anthony Kalura, because, you know, they were playing, they're basically a political party. The media is a political party. Same with Fox News. It's a political party for the Republicans. Here's Jennifer Yap. So this is why, you know, looking at it, it's like, man, almost seems like there's no point in agreeing to a debate anymore if it's going to be like that, you know. All right, Elijah Martinez. Did he just pull 2 of these in a row? I swear to God, he just got 2 of these in a row. Elijah, did you just pull 2 of those in a row? Go catch some cats if you're poor, be resourced like the immigrants. Here's Anthony Kalura. Gotta eat. All right, Anthony Kalura's going to walk away with the star card. Not going to go hungry. Here's Beatrice Monis. Here's Heat Tran and Stephen M. Coulson. Here's Adam Thone. But yeah, the abortion one was really interesting too. Oops. I'm sorry. I think I was pulling these too fast. There we go. There we go. I did it right. All right. The other one was kind of disturbing too, this whole idea of abortion at 9 months. All right. I think you'll recall during the debate, they were asking Donald Trump over and over if he would veto a total abortion ban. And I think it was pretty weak of him to not say yes. I think that actually looks bad. But then he turned the question on Kamala Harris and he said, well, will you agree to no abortion at 9, 8, or 7 months? And she wouldn't answer that either, which I would say also looks bad. There you are. Changes the nature of abortion a little bit when you have a fully formed, like, baby. There we go. All right. I'm pretty all sides. Even Fox disagrees with the immigrants eating the pets. Yeah. Even Fox. But anyways, again, I think it shows that Donald Trump keeps up with social media, because to me it was like a situation where he knew a breaking story before the mainstream media was reporting on it. So the mainstream media was like, that's not happening. And he was like, yeah, it is. All right, so Anthony Kalura. What you'll have here is 1, 2, 3. So you've got spot 1 and 2. And you're going into the booster slab. Here it is, the booster slab. That's the star card. And Elijah Martinez walks away with the Shining Kabutops. Congratulations. He won. He got 2 of these slabs today. He said he saw it on television. Well, you know, it obviously wasn't on television. It was on social media. So he was probably just speaking in generalities. Here we are. All right. I don't know why you're so opposed to it, Matthew. Like, Matthew, are you denying it's happening? There's so many videos proving it's happening at this point. Are you still in denial about it? All right. The only documented evidence apparently was some lady in Ohio who is from Ohio apparently killed and ate a cat. All right. No, there's more stuff coming forward. Here we go. We got Michael's $18 for Carddass Nike Osaka High School Goddess Story. Wait a second. So here is a Goddess Story. Carddass Nike, which is over here. Here's this. Oh, here it is. Ah. There is more evidence that the moon landing was fake than a widespread epidemic of immigrants eating pets. Yeah, I don't know why you feel that way. Here we are. It's like, I guess it's a thing that it may be hard to accept, that if you have people in these gigantic homeless groups, that they might go out and start eating everything around them, because they got to eat something every single day. Here we are. All right, Michael. I would say, just keep defending it, and more videos are just going to surface. And you're going to have to be like, oh no, that's not happening. Yo! All right, we're going to put this one in the front. All right, I couldn't even share some of the videos to Discord because it'd be considered gore. There you go. Here's a Holo. Yo! I personally have not seen the videos you've seen. Here's, well, you know, I can tell you're for one side and you probably wouldn't want to see them. So I can't imagine you're working real hard to find them. But that's, like I said, I don't really care. It's not a big deal. Here's the Snow White character. You're welcome to believe whatever you want. Mr. Michael, let's go grab your bag. All I know is I know what I've seen. Mr. Michael. So it's not like you're going to get me to come around and say, oh, you're right. There we go. I'm not for either side, and I think the whole thing is hilariously dumb. Some videos could be fake, so can't always believe it all. Yeah, I think you're probably right. It would be nicer to sort of like have some like surefire proof of who it was, where it took place, what time it was, what was the date. But there's just a lot of it coming forward. You guys realize that? There's a lot of stuff coming forward right now, and that is because it's so relevant right now. All right, let's see. Jack Gray, 2 Holo Shuffles. You got it, Mr. Jack. Let's grab this. Oh. A 1, 2, 3. We're going to say a 1, 2. Flip this around. Oh, 2 Holos. He said keep the Holos. A city official saying that the reports are true would be proof. Yeah, I feel like that's such a bad take. I mean, city officials are pumping 20,000 asylum refugees into a town where the population of American citizens is 50,000. So let's say some people's pets start going missing, and you think they're going to report and say, yeah, sure, they ate them. You really think that's going to happen? You think that's what they're going to do? It's just not going to happen. They're not going to say that, you know? It's like when the Catholic Cathedral Notre Dame burned down. They're not going to say how it burned down. All right. Nuh-uh, it's not happening. All right. There were thousands of videos about it. Mister, I've seen doctors killing millions of germs. Oh, those poor germs and viruses. Oh, man, not the germs and the viruses. It's a germ virus genocide. Springfield officials are blank. Yeah, again, so if they're pumping 20,000 asylum seekers into a population of 50,000 people, they're not going to start reporting all the bad things that are going on, because that would then make them look really incompetent, and they would get kicked out of office pretty fast. But also it would just serve as a sort of, you know, political position for somebody else, which they might not agree with. Just because you don't have proof doesn't mean it's not true. This isn't law and order, it's reality. The vermectin, or what it's called, does have a human version. It has its uses, but wasn't going to prevent COVID. Corn is so weird. Matthew, you're really strongly on the other side, and you have, you know, your position, and I've got my position. That's, you know, I can kind of feel it. And for me, it's really important to me to feel like we have a free exchange of thoughts. That's what I'm about. I'm all about that. And so when somebody proposes that you have a problem of people can't get enough food, so they're eating like everything around them, and maybe they're from a country where that's not so taboo, actually, it's just a part of survival. And then videos surface, like I actually saw a family roasting a cat in what appeared to be an American home. Yeah, it's just like, all right, you know, like, I guess I could choose to disbelieve it, but it's like, I've already seen it. There's plenty of content showing the government is blanking us. Oh, here we go. So for me, I like to really try to know the truth. It's really important. I don't like to deny the truth. Here's Aiden Scalaro. It's me again. Could I also order 1 Evolving Skies and 1 Chilling Rain pack? Oh yeah, dude. Here we are. We got the Evolving Skies. Ooh. These were videos I watched before the debate happened. It was like breaking that day. And I said, man, I wish I could share this to Discord, but, you know, it would be considered gore. Because it was so ridiculous. So you don't even know the video was from America. Well, I did, because somebody was speaking English, and they were clearly in an American place. They didn't have any kind of British accent or Australian accent. It was an English accent. Besides the cat goose issue, I saw in the Tyler video, the immigrants are sucking up the government funding so vets get left out in the cold. That's a different subject. We are. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what you are going to do. You're not going to make me unsee the video. There you go. All right. YouTube would pull those videos so fast. Yeah, you're not going to find those videos on YouTube. You can try to search Google. You got Volcarona. You can try to search Google, but I'm pretty sure Google hides gore. Google's not going to lead you to gore. Here's a Lucky Energy. There you go. You have to have a knowledge in looking that kind of stuff up. Aiden Scalaro. All right. Like, what are you going for? Are you going for the... That's impossible. That would never happen. Nobody would ever do that. They would respect cats and dogs. They'd rather starve to death. Nobody would rather starve to death. There we go. I've never heard of such a thing. Ridiculous. All right. My county has taken many bus loads of illegals and they hang around a hiking trail with tents. I feel bad for them. Do you remember the handle of the person who posted the video? Unfortunately, at the time, the debate had not happened, and so Trump had not made the claim yet. So I just ran across it scrolling through X, and I clicked on that, and I ran into another one as well. That was the one with the skin cat and the skin dog. They were just skinned on like a clothing hairline, or a clothing line for drying clothing. And there's a guy in a blue tent, and he was just sitting out there with the machete, and it was like in a tent city. And there was somebody walking by going, ain't no way, you know what I mean? They were like, what are you doing? And the guy wouldn't talk to him. He was just looking at him. And so you could go looking for these videos online. Yeah, go search for them. I don't know. People eat cats and dogs in third world countries. Imagine what people do here, cannibalism. Well, there was cannibalism in Haiti. Do you guys remember that? There was actual cannibalism when their government collapsed. So if you're willing to accept that they would eat human beings, human flesh, why would it be so insane to believe they might eat your dog if your dog's wandering around or you're easy to snatch? So that was reported in the news. Haitians eating humans because they're in such a. I'm not saying it's like part of their culture necessarily. I don't know if it is, but they're just in a desperate situation. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, all the returns I'm getting is just them talking about eating animals in Haiti. So the cannibalism in Haiti was proven true as well because they had gangs over there, and guess what? They just uploaded videos of them eating dead, burning bodies off of a knife, basically, and you would see like a person's leg, and they're just eating the leg. It's so crazy. It shows you that if you don't have access to basically gore, if you do not have access to gore, you do not get all the news. We do not show gore on the news. You have to have access to it, or you do not see everything that happens in the world. So I saw an article by like ABC that the Haitians eating other Haitians was a far right sort of like conspiracy. What are you talking about? I watched it with my own eyes when it was happening because it was on, again, it was on X. You got to go to that website, to that app to run into that kind of stuff because they'll show it over there. It's kind of a dark place, believe it or not. It's kind of dark. And I found the two videos I think you described. They are in the UK. Hey, any animal is a free meal, especially if you live in Alaska. When I visited Peru, they raise hamster gerbils like things to eat. Would you eat a Pokemon? Probably I'd eat Slowpoke Tail. Well, guys, it's 3:51 a.m. and we are all out of orders. I would post it in Discord, but ... Yeah, you're not allowed to because Discord terms of service say you can't post that stuff. So I would just say this again. If you do not have access to gore videos, you do not see everything that's going on in the world. And then you say, that's not happening because somebody with a political agenda tells you it's not happening. It is happening. You could just go watch it because someone recorded it and uploaded it to the internet. And yeah, so when that news story broke that there was cannibalism in Haiti, I went and I watched it. And that's why that kind of news story broke. But now I'm scrolling through Google and it's saying, well, that's a far right, conspiracy. It wasn't. There were videos of it. So it's really fascinating. There's a battle over information. There really is. There's a battle over information. And each side, I suppose, has a sort of agenda to push. But for me, it's, if it's real, it's real. That's all there is to it. I don't need an agenda. I just need the truth. Went to Twitter and typed eating cats. The Twitter account that showed up first is End Wokeness. X is one of the most targeted places in the world for disinformation. This is known. The Economist. I see plenty of gore, just not that kind. TCC should start a Community X channel. Not everything is false. Yeah, exactly. Not everything is false. Not everything is true. But, when you have a lot of videos showing it, it's like, yo, dude, that's nasty. The more videos you run into that support the idea, the more you go, I think this is actually happening. All right, and if you don't know me, my personality type, I spend the entire day on social media, the entire day. I absorb information because then I come to you guys and I repeat the information that I absorbed. So for me, it's almost like it's information farming. I information farm all day long. It's part of my job. So I information farm. So my brain is full of exactly what's going on, exactly what's trending. And then I just dig, dude. I just dig all the time. So I have a lot of thoughts. And that is a part of my job, is to do that. And yeah, if I see something, I'm not going to say, oh, no, that probably didn't happen because it's politically expedient for one political party. I'm just going to say, I saw it. I know what I saw. I'm not going to lie that I saw it. Why would I do that? This is crazy. Here's Aiden Scalara. All right, you got it, Aiden. Shipping, if the slab will cost more to ship. No, you're all good, man. Let's ship you out for the first time. What is happening in Burma? All right, let's go ahead and open this up. Let's see. What is happening in Burma? Revolution leaves Myanmar up for grabs. There you go. All right. There's a lot of videos with the eating cats. One of them has cooking it alive over open stove Jesus. There's some really dark stuff that happens that people actually upload. They don't get caught. You think they get caught by the police? They keep it private. They go, well, I'm not gonna turn myself in for animal abuse. Some of them record it and then they upload it to some website like, I don't know, like X. Anyways, here we are. Let's go ahead and grab this. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Here's Aiden. Let's grab this. And put it over here. And let's grab an email. I think in the end it's kind of a, it's kind of an interesting subject because it's not even the most important subject. The more important subject is the sheer cost of taking everyone in and paying for them. That's the actual story. So, I heard Bill O'Reilly, and he was kind of, what's the word? He was kind of trash talking Donald Trump because he's saying, why would you even bring this up? There's actual problems, and this is what you want to talk about, Drama. But let's do a search. Let's do a search on this. All right, so it looks like... So in New York... 2025 enacted budget financial plan indicates the state plans to spend $4.3 billion for emergency spending related to people seeking asylum in the United States. Wow. Emergency spending for asylum seekers totaled $1.1 billion through August. You see that last part? That's just one place. That's a lot of money. It's an actual, so that's an actual conversation to have. Is like, okay, how much of the world's homeless people can we absorb and just pay for? And if you don't pay for them, it's pretty straightforward what will happen. They'll be like, all right, I'm here and I'm dying. I have to get food somehow. 5 Weiss Marvel. 5 Weiss Marvel. Do we have Weiss Marvel? Michael, I don't know if we have Weiss Marvel. Do we have Weiss Marvel? Oh, I know what it is. The Marvel Premium. I'll go grab it. That's a lot of money. 4 billion? 4 billion. All right, here goes. I mean, that's just a straight up cost. That's pretty much the equivalent of scooping up homeless people from another place and bringing them here and paying for them. That's what it really is. So now as a Democrat, you have to decide, is this what I'm all about? I'm all about scooping up homeless people from all over the world and paying for them. All right. And if you don't pay for them, I think there'll be a lot of crime. You realize illegal immigrant, refugee, and asylum seeker are 3 different categories. Well, all right, because what you're maybe suggesting is there's even more people than just the asylum seekers who are getting free money. There we go. Am I shipping tomorrow? No, we'll be shipping on Friday. All right, here we go, Mr. Michael. It's just very expensive in the end, you know, and it's something to talk about. Ow. I think I just grabbed 6 of them for you. I guess the last pack is mine. Michael. Oops, snipped 6 of them. This is 2. You got Ant-Man. Ooh. 3. Ooh. How many in a box? 6. 4. You want to pay for the last pack and have it to yourself? 5. So there's 5. You want to pay for that one and have it to yourself? May I see a few slabs before you ship them? Me want to buy a few more. Definitely. If there is educated families, parents with kids being displaced by war who have money and ways to work, those are not the same as scooping up homeless people off the streets. Yeah, I think that's a fair argument to make. You know, it's my theory is that the country that will do the best will be the country that pretty much brain drains the rest of the world. So it's not about having blue eyes and blonde hair. It's about absorbing all the hardworking people with good moral characters. And if you could just do that and sort of reject people of bad moral character who are a drain on the system, your country gets wealthy and powerful. So that's really hard to do. We don't have a system that says, oh, are you sucking? You're out of here. You know, like even an American citizen might just commit crimes over and over and over again. They're just on welfare all the time. And you might go, wow, it kind of sucks that I have to share this country with you. I wish you could just get out of here. You know, as opposed to maybe like a migrant family where the father's real hardworking, he's an honorable man, he's a provider, he has strong faith in God or something like that. So he's no problem for anybody. But you're going to get a mix, obviously, and you might get a mix of pretty desperate people, to tell you the truth, because I think that's mostly what you get. All right. Here's Elijah Oh, wait, let's put this in Michael's bag first. Mr. Michael. Ugh. Elijah Martinez, huh? Slabs around 100 to 2K, perhaps. Okay, here you go, Michael. Last pack. You ready? Oh, Doctor Who. Doctor Strange. There it is. The last pack was Doctor Strange. Thank you, Michael. Doctor Who. That's not his name. Okay, Elijah wants a spot in the Espeon break. You took the hit twice? Come on, man. Gotta leave some for everyone else. Honestly, a person who doesn't want to better themselves isn't going to save their lives. Yeah, I mean, I really feel like the country is supposed to work in a way where the goal is to absorb all the good people and reject all the bad people, just like a company. A company does that. That's what a company does. It says, oh, are you a problem? You're fired. Oh, are you awesome? You're hired. So I feel like if the country was ran more like a company, that is, in terms of who's a citizen and who's not a citizen, it would just improve the country, like, right away. Like, all right, you're a net contributor. You follow the law. You're a nice person. Please come in. And if you're somebody who doesn't do any of those things, it's like, what are you doing here? Just making things worse for everyone. Yeah. Mister, show me your pants. Pants for cash. We are the bad company. They call us bad company. So 2 Fortnite packs. Because I swear to God, there's going to be some immigrants who are like so much hardworking and well-mannered than some Americans. Who are just kind of here and they're bitter and they're full of resentment. And they're just like, well, you owe me money. You have to give me money. Give me money. You know, it's like, who do you want to be around? Especially if the immigrant kind of shares the political ideas of the Founding Fathers. Freedom, small government, small taxes. Here we are. All right. Here we are. Snipping that. If we had access wealth, it would be fine to help. Snipping that. There we go. I think that Republicans are sometimes maybe too worried about having to mix with people. But they don't think about it long enough. It's like, who would you rather be with? Somebody of another race or another background who actually shares all your values versus somebody who shares none of your values, but you're the same race, you know? So I think Republicans have to think about that subject. It's like, what are you really dedicated to? Are you just dedicated to your race? Well, then you're a racialist. And maybe you should even consider moving to the country of your racial origin if you love it so much, you know, because you can go there and say, hey, I'm here. This country is for my people, and I'm here to contribute to that country. But America, I think, is kind of like this new country. It's young, right? And the Italians came over, and the Irish came over, and the Spanish came over, and everyone's coming over. There we are. All right. The Asians came over. And so that's fine. I just think that the American government system has to not tax me to death, and then we're all going to get along. Just don't tax me to death to pay for things I don't want to pay for. All right. So it's the idea of mixing. Okay. The problem is when the mixing is sort of like out of control, like there's no strategy to it at all. There we go. It's called entitlement. Lots of that here in America. Republicans can relate, mister. They want to, but have dealt with depression or gentrification as much as minorities. Baseball going in. We need to do everything that everyone says. Anyone who has an option on what America should do, we should do it. What? Yeah, I mean, overall, the country has to take steps to develop wealth, innovation, and all that good stuff. And, you know, there are racialists. They get into the subject of, like, IQ and stuff like that. I've heard all that stuff. Where's Elijah? It's like this taboo subject. You're definitely not allowed to talk about it. You hear, like, Jordan Peterson, sometimes he tickles about it, and it's like he wants to talk about it, but he knows he's better not. But, you know, they get into all that kind of stuff. Makes you question, like, what is a human other than just a biological animal with, like, actual rules to it. All right, you got a box over here. Ta-da! Okay. I have a box. You have a box. Okay. Ta-da! That's above my pay grade, though, personally. I think America should just work on, you know, having a system that, you know, rewards people for hard work and does not reward people for not hard work. You know what I'm saying? Really straightforward. All right, I think we're all done. We won the race to nukes, good or bad, because we granted world leader scientists during World War II asylum. Are you talking about the the genius German scientists or something like that? That's what they talk about, right? Wait, let me buy 2 life customs. Go for it, man. Mister, the slabs. Show me the slabs. I got an itch. I wish they weren't so buried. Those darn Germans. 999. Here's Nidoking. I have a little German ancestry, but not very much. 10% German. That's what the genetic thing says. I am mostly British. I must have gotten British from both sides. Yo. These prices are not final. They're based off of old time periods. Dark Dragonite. Sabrina Gengar. Houndoom. The Battle of Alabasta. That should stay up here. Okay, we got... This is really cool. Blaziken. Hey, you want a $15,000 Gold Star Torchic? Cheap and affordable. A little Nidoking break that never happened. Kyogre and Gardevoir. I look like a German eye. That's okay. You look like a Warren with braids. So cheap. Cheap and affordable. Anyone who can't afford these slabs is basically a broke boy. Oh, we got a Brandon Warder. He says, 2 wigged ones, extra hollow, but only if you keep them. Okay. I appreciate the conversation, guys. It's a fun, stimulating conversation. But, you know, 1 and 2. Always important to be respectful to each other. This is a card shop. Everyone's welcome. Republican, Democrat, you're all welcome. 2 hollows for you, Mr. Brandon Warder. In this economy, I'll take that title. Card shops are for everybody. We talk about ideas, though. I really want America to do well. You know, I want the average human to do well. Don't we all? I don't think there's any... Well, maybe there are some people who just have, like, hatred. I think there's people who have hatred for groups. And, I don't know where that comes from, man. That's a real thing. Hatred for other groups. I think it comes from sort of like this competitiveness that says they're in my way or something. Or maybe, like, you're insecure about them in some way. But I don't know. It's a fascinating thing. What about the other pile of slabs? What about the other pile of slabs? What do I have here? What are these? Charizards? Oh, yeah. We'll get you a Charizard. Oh, my God. I'm so broke. Penny sleeves are above my weekly income. No! Put this back in here. My mama's so broke. How broke is she? Let's see. Zapdos, Charizard foil, Raikou, another Gardevoir. The starters, Glalie, Giratina, Hitmonlee, Magnemite. Blaine's Moltres, Magneton, Tyranitar, Electivire, Vulpix, Typhlosion, Rhydon, Groudon. There's a couple cards, okay? Deport Wrath. He sounds unprofitable for the country. Exactly. Exactly. I think Wrath is unprofitable. We're going to trade him out. We're going to send him back to Honduras. Back to Honduras with you, Roger. I'm going to take the German scientist, please. Well, you know, that kind of thinking is very not nice, is it? But then again, you either live in a successful country or you live in an unsuccessful country. And there's a point where you make a hard decision. Kind of like a zombie movie. But yeah, I mean, those kinds of ideas. That sort of idea, like, this country's not welcome to everybody. It's welcome to people who can perform, you know? And maybe that's more of the survival of the fittest concept, isn't it? Rather than the sort of, like, ideological, philosophical, you know, all humans have a right to live, I should have to pay for them, that kind of concept, which is more of the socialist, communist direction, where it's like, now I'm responsible for all these other people. But it's like, they're not my family. You know, so it's a difficult thing because you get it. You understand, like, the social contract and all that you have as a society. But there's got to be a limit to it. Like, where do you draw the line? Where do you say, all right, now I'm giving you too much money. It's ridiculous, right? And I would say it probably draws down to motivations, incentives. So if you make life too comfortable for people who just prefer to live off of other people's money, they're just going to live off of other people's money. Their lives have to be somewhat uncomfortable to motivate them to get out there. And, you know, your next argument could be something like, well, there is no such as lazy people, just people who lack opportunity. I would not agree with that. There's definitely lazy people in the world, and they got to be poked with a little cow prod sometimes. But not everybody. Some people just have bad luck. I think I had bad luck. But look at me. I mean, I just worked like crazy, and I'm doing all right now. Giratina Full Art. Are you going to sell? Yes. This one right here? Yeah, that one will end up being sold. The Giratina Dragon Blast. Let's see. Giratina, Dragon Blast. How much? Please read my comments. Very educational. Is the legendary maker Gengar still around? Yes, it is. One of my dudes eating cat will make it, baby. Yeah. Do. Scooby-Doo. So this beautiful card, it's going to be $420. Just make sure that's the first edition. Yeah, that's the first edition. It's not too bad. $420. Cat today, Ruth Chris tomorrow. What about the Zard Rainbow? That is Burning Shadows Charizard. If I have two of them, maybe I could sell one, but I don't know if I'd want to sell not a penny less. Rainbow Zard. Yeah, life is definitely not all about doing what makes people happy. Sometimes it's about doing whatever has to be done to succeed. And there is this ability to sort of, live in an egalitarian society where we could just make things nice because we have enough money to do that. But it's really looking like America doesn't have a lot of money left to do that kind of stuff. Like I was talking about New York. They want a budget of, what was it, like $4 billion with a B to help asylum seekers. And it's like, where are they getting this money from? It's just money they weren't spending before, and now they are. Like, where does it come from? And there's so many other people who need help. Why shouldn't they be priority? If you're going to join a special club, that is being a citizen, okay, I'm a citizen now, I'm part of the club. What are the club benefits? Working to pay taxes for somebody who's not in the club? I mean, it just doesn't, it's not logical. It will lead to a dissatisfaction. And, it's interesting problems. I will ship my bag when my Mewtwo comes back. We just need aliens to invade. That will unite humanity. Or maybe it will create opportunities for humanity to attack each other, when they see that they're struggling and weak, right? United States is fighting the aliens, and then China says, this is it. Solve it all. Need 1 million net worth to be a citizen. Easy enough. Well, it's funny, baseball mitts, that does occur. That's a thing. Box of MLB. Whoa. Okay, the stream's not over. We're doing a box of MLB for Miss Jen. Miss Jen. So that does occur in places like Switzerland. Have you seen what the cost of a decent house is in a place like Switzerland? So if you want to move to a place like Switzerland or Monaco or like one of these highly desirable places in the United States to live, you do have to have a net worth of $1 million. So there's a money barrier. And that was one of my theories, is that the good places to live will use money barriers. All right. So now we are out of baseball. I guess that means it's time for a restock. Once America has enough immigrants, they'll send them to war. Oh, man. Adam Thone bought this. Here you go, Adam. Here you go. Very nice. I need a hot single in my area. All right, Miss Jen. For 2024 Topps update, baseball to restock. Yeah, let me, I gotta open the secret menu. Well, here, let me just open this. Miss Jen. She said, I'll just take the whole box. Thanks, Jen. Just make sure you saw the second order for 2 live customs that I sent. Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right, good luck, Jen. This is a pretty big opening, guys. It should take like 20 minutes. We talk about anything you guys want. We don't got to talk about such a crass subject. There you go. All right. I have a lot of thoughts about how the world will play out. Okay. Snipping all this. Okay. Snipping all this. There you go. Snip. Like, for example, I think one of the things that could happen is if America becomes a much worse place to live than, let's say, Europe or something like that, you could see a reverse brain drain out of America into Europe. And then the country's in a lot of trouble at that point. I feel that's a really big changing point. There we go. Kind of like white flight, but like for a country, something like that. Okay, you ready? Here goes, Jen. Got a rookie. Rookie. All right. Let's see Elid. What will be the extinction of humanity? Well, we know no matter what, the human race will have to go extinct because the sun goes bad, right? But let's say we get off of this planet. Let's say, is this valuable? I don't know if that's valuable. Oh. Let's say we get off of this planet, out of this galaxy, and we cross to a different galaxy. Well, the problem is that sun explodes too one day. And so it turns out all the suns just explode and the universe expands into nothingness. So no matter how you look at it, humans are doomed. Unless we could create like our own sun, which doesn't really make sense. We are. How could we create a sun if all of our energy sources are secondary sources that we pull from like the actual universe, right? Does that make sense? Oh, I hear Karis walking around. So if you're getting your energy from the sun, how can you create something bigger than the sun, essentially? All right. Maybe we leave Earth and run into xenomorphs. Yeah. I like that idea. Let's just do that. All right. But so humanity is definitely fated to go extinct. The question is when, not if. Okay. All right. Very nice. All right, lovely. Congratulations. A relic card, huh? Ooh. Saya Suzuki, 193 out of 199. Yo, that's cool. There you go, Miss Jen. Congratulations. Okay. Doodle-doo. But humans, obviously humans can go extinct before the sun explodes. Or before the universe goes dark. There's actually a whole theory for like the cold universe, right? When all of the heat is gone from the universe. So there's a theory for the cold universe that says one day, no matter what, the whole universe is cold. All the suns explode. Everything travels so far apart from itself. Even the Milky Way galaxy is expected to collide with another galaxy. So when it collides, Earth will likely just explode because it'll crash into another planet. Yeah. Shows you the real temporary nature of existence. Yeah. It's really fascinating because we're sentient. We're able to think about what's going on around us, you know? Okay. So it's, you know, suppose we came out of stardust and we're no more. We're not spiritual. We're not angels. We're not, you know, there's no metaphysics. None of that's real. And we really are just material from the stars. Well, it's like, we're doomed, you know? That's why people get so religious. Because it's hard to believe that. It's like, no, man. It's got to keep going. People want eternal life. Where's my eternal life at? So, you know, we create a religion that says, don't worry, follow this religion and you'll have eternal life. Solves a problem. All right. But before the world can explode, humans can destroy each other first. Let's say that we don't reach the point where the temperature on Earth changes from an expanding sun. Let's say we kill ourselves beforehand. Well, the most likely scenario, 100%, is this special? The most likely scenario is going to be an extinction event triggered by a nuclear bomb, right? It's got to be. So nuclear war's got to be it. That's why it's so important what we're talking about right now, because Professor Putin's over there saying, I'm not going to lose in Ukraine. Trust me. If you guys, if NATO causes us to use it, we'll use a nuke in Ukraine to win. And so we're over here just kind of hoping he doesn't. Like, I don't think he will. But he could. You just never know. And then what happens is if he does? Do we nuke all of Russia? Do we kill all the souls in Russia? Because if we don't nuke all of Russia, they're going to fire at us. If we only kill some people, they're going to counterattack. So we have to completely blow Russia to smithereens. And then does no one else counterattack? Does China not counterattack? You know, like what actually happens? So this whole business with the nuclear bombs is very serious. All right. So, yes, I would say the number one potential cause of a human extermination event would be a nuclear bomb where everyone goes extinct. Now, the other one, if it wasn't a bomb, the other one would probably be a disease. Okay, like COVID. But imagine instead of COVID, it was like airborne rabies and there was no cure. So imagine we didn't have time to get a cure and airborne rabies comes out. You catch it, you're just definitely going to die from it, and that's it. The whole world will go into lockdown. The stock markets will plummet to zero. Everyone will be living in a spacesuit. That's what will happen. Everyone will convert over to a spacesuit. And the effect of such a deadly virus could lead to a scenario where humans constantly have to live in their suit. And that's kind of what happened in Mass Effect. That's why it was so clever with the Geth and the Quarian. Who remembers the Geth and the Quarian? It's actually kind of mirroring what could happen to us. But so yeah, imagine COVID, except it actually does kill everyone it contacts. That's an extinction event. And if you don't think that a virus could be that deadly, I just think it could be, definitely. I don't know how it'd have to be in order to be so deadly, but it could be something simple like maybe it causes infertility. So that's a deadly virus, even though it's not deadly at first. If there was a virus that went out that made it impossible to have children, that's an extinction event. So viruses, definitely. The third one would probably be a collapse in the food chain, which I think was sort of the plot of that movie made by Christopher Nolan. I can't remember, with Matthew McConaughey. If I recall, they were having trouble growing food. So that would probably be the next one, a problem with the food supply. We are. Or it could be some combination of all those things. We are. But it makes me really sad when I see how hard a group like Elon Musk will work so hard to make it so that humans can make it into space. And it's so likely that humans do not manage to make it to Mars and colonize Mars. We're most likely not going to survive on Mars. And then no matter what, even if you do colonize Mars or the moon or whatever, the sun's still going to explode. So it's not a real solution. So, you know, maybe you reach light speed travel, and then, so what? You travel to a different planet, and that planet explodes someday too. You know? It's a kind of a daunting reality. That's why I do believe in a little hedonism, right? I'm not a full conservative. I do believe in having a good time, because you're not going to live forever, and the world's not going to last forever. It's doomed. So you got to enjoy yourself, right? Somebody, I think it was LaFlame, said, he was in here and he said, money is meant to be spent. I agree. I'm here to have a good time. All right. Stephen Hawking said overpopulation or technology. It's funny that he would say overpopulation because I feel like for years, everyone was screaming about the deadly incoming overpopulation event. And yet, we are having population collapse. We're having the exact opposite, where women and men won't have children. Women are like, I don't want to have sex with men. Men are the worst. And men are going, I don't want to have a baby because she'll just take half my stuff. And what do I get out of it? So there's this, not to mention nothing's affordable. So there's just this decline in families and decline in children. We're going to have population collapse out the wazoo. So Stephen Hawking was completely wrong about that one. Every single first world society has a negative growing population. It's all falling. And this is part of the reason for the mass migration. The governments are seeing this going, well, we can pad our numbers, our economic numbers, by just bringing a lot of people in, And they're saying, hey, this is what you got to do. We got to do this so that we got the numbers. We need people. We need workers. We need consumers. We need people who are going to come in here and have children. Yeah, I think Korea is doing a thing right now where if you can get a Korean girl to fall in love with you and have children, they'll give you, as a foreigner, they'll actually give you money. I think that's the thing I heard about recently. All right. We'll die from so many things before the sun explodes. You never know. All right. Any of these numbered? No? No? All right, let's see what you got. You got Topps Chrome, Luis Areras. Technology, I suppose technology can become sentient, potentially. Would it truly be sentient? Or would it be like a perfect copy of what sentient looks like? Maybe it wouldn't be sentient. It would just be a really, really good-looking copy of something that looks sentient. All right, there we go. It's hard to define what sentience is. Here's Heston Kierstead. But, there's a lot of fear about the AI and all that. But, no, we got barrels straight ahead on that stuff. So important. One real fun question is, what do we do when all the robots start working for us? Did the government come out with UBI finally? You guys have probably heard me come out against UBI because I think really it's just a type of communism, socialism. So I'm not a fan of UBI because I don't think it's going to stimulate creativity, stimulate hard work. I think it's just going to cause inflation. But if the society reaches this point where everything's just ran by robots anyways, I don't know what happens. I think a hierarchy still emerges. So some kind of hierarchy has to exist. That's how humans work. But maybe it won't be based off of money anymore. Maybe it'd be based off of like health or connection or aristocracy. All right. We start banging the robots. Okay, Adam Thone. Who was it that said they sent $20 more? I don't see that order. You've talked about this topic way before. The 2 live customs. Yes, I'm looking for it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. All right, good luck, Mr. Brandon Warder. We got a 1 and a 2. Oh, no, bro. I'm so sorry. Brandon Warder, too cold. Live customs. I'm sorry. Yeah, so, I don't know what happens. Let's say the robots do all the menial tasks. Are humans going to have to find some other work, I guess? I guess humans will have to find some other work, like entertainment or something. I don't know. I really don't think that... I don't think what will happen is that humans will just love giving each other free money at that point. I don't think so. But you never know. I mean, governments can say, look, this company has reached a level of productivity that is so beyond anyone's belief. I mean, here's one thing that could happen. Let's say the car companies are able to produce cars using robots, right? So vehicles like a Ford truck. The robot does the work. There's no more human labor. Well, that would suggest that Ford can lower the price of the truck in order to make its truck more appealing than, say, different companies' truck, like Honda's truck. So maybe all it will do is drive costs way down. Maybe that's all it will do. Like, let's say a company is making Oreo cookies and all the steps are done by robots and it's like fully automated. Well, you could sell your Oreo cookies for like $1 now or a nickel because, it doesn't cost anything to make them other than the raw supply. So this means you can make your Oreo cookies cheaper and cheaper and cheaper until people are like, I'll buy one. How much is it? 50 cents? I'll buy a cookie. Jobs are jobs. Costs will stay the same, profits will increase. I think initially that's true, Elisha. I think initially that's true. They'll have no competition, but eventually they will have competition. Everyone will be using robots. And so they'll say, well, we're able to lower our prices right now. And it could lead to a great resurgence of prosperity where people are able to afford all kinds of things for cheap. I mean, imagine the robots are building homes, like high quality homes. They can't get injured. There's no workman's comp. They just build homes all day long. House prices have to go down. There's no way. They will definitely go down because you got these robots just building houses all day long. And that should cause houses to no longer be a good investment, which is probably bad for landlords. But for first-time home buyers, that's fantastic. Robot lives matter. Yeah. That's right. Defund the humans. All right, Brandon Warder sends in another 2 spots. Here you go, Brandon. 1 and a 2. Oh my God, Brandon Warder, that's 2 cold packs. I am so sorry, Brandon. How many times I got to tell you, old man? Thankfully, I'm a cook. Can the robots cook? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. The robots can do your job 100%. I've seen it already. Automatic cooking machines. I've seen it. They make high-end, like Italian, Indian, Mexican, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I've seen it already. They've already got them. And one day, that might just be how it's made. You just place an order on a menu, and then a machine in the back, automatically cooks the food. And then there's somebody who just refills the ingredients into the machine. That could be a robot, too. Robots cannot properly taste test, though. You don't need to properly taste test. You can just... Chefs better not be tasting my food. You could just know how much salt is meant to go on like a steak, right? I'm happy but mad. Anyways, yeah. So the automation in the future should look pretty good. And then AI is going to learn by recording so much stuff. It's going to learn how to do stuff. It's going to be these huge robot brains. That's why the chip manufacturer NVIDIA is so valuable right now, because the demand on chips. And, they're making these chips so that computers can process all the videos they're receiving, all the feedback they're receiving, the learning robots. What about a robot to fix other robots? Yeah, I'm sure that's coming. And refresh here. All right. Look, my wife can cook, Wiley. Robots are smarter than her for sure. You're in trouble. Brandon Warder. Brandon Warder. All right, so it goes Brandon Warder, 2 more, and then Adam Thone, 5 lives. Good luck, Brandon. This is either Brandon's or it's Adam Thone's. 1, 2. Oh my God, Brandon Warder, you are so cooked. I'm so sorry, man. We're talking about cooking, and then okay, so next up we got Adam Thone, 5 live. Passing on that pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Awful. AI cannot be fed AI-generated data. There you go. All right. Here we have Pidgeot Stadium something. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is a good one. Oh, yeah. Adam Thone picking up the Pidgeot. Check it out. You get all 3 of them. This is Stadium Poker. So this is from Nintendo 64, the Stadium game, and you just got all 3 of those. That's cool. I'm so sorry, Brandon Warder. Brandon Warder just got roasted on the live custom. That's really hard to watch. Well, today has been a slab day for sure. There's this huge stack of slabs we went through. Never feel sorry for me. I know it was coming. Well, guys, it appears to be done. Leading world experts have tested it. They gave an AI model real data and it summarized it, then fed it back. By the 7th time, the AI was outputting pure garbage. That kind of makes sense. I kind of get it. Because when the AI takes in the data, it has to make it useful, so it must be summarizing the data. Well, if it gets summarized 7 times, it just becomes a blur. John says I should have an order. Okay, let me hit refresh. Let me hit refresh over here. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right, Jonathan Morris. 1 box of Japanese 151. All right, let me go get that box of Japanese 151. Karis is actually very fascinated by AI. She talks about it all the time. She's always reading and learning about it, too. She wants to work on it, but at the same time, she's turning 30 next year, so she's a little more concerned about having children at this point in life. There we are. All right. There you go. Mr. Jonathan. You know, she's not ready to take on a new difficult job because she's worried that if it's really demanding, it's going to take away from her time to have children and be with her children. She kind of regrets that she stayed with such an easy job when it comes to coding and all that. There we are. But it was a good paying job, and that's why. Comfortable, good paying job. AI can do creative better than precise. You fixed it. It's so funny. AI can do better. It can do creative better than precise. He came in with that. He came in with that spell check so fast. He's like, wait a second. All right, what we got? Okay. Oh, I saw a video of a dental robot doing a cavity or something like that on a real human, and it was actually doing it. Is this an ad? All right, weird. Okay. Oh, yeah. Love me a long time. Right now, I've got some money, and I don't know what to do with it. I can either use it to buy up more Pokemon cards, which I don't think I need more Pokemon cards. I got like this massive collection, right? I can use it to buy up another property to rent, so I could buy a rental property, or I could buy a property for Karis and me to move to, and then we can turn this house into a rental property or liquidate it, one or the other. Or I can just hold on to that cash and pray for a market crash. So if a market crash occurs, that would be great. And then I can just buy into that market after it's done crashing. So there's a market crash opportunity. In that case, I would just keep it in a money account, a 5% interest. Or I could pay the house down. Because the house has a pretty tough... We got this house with pretty tough interest, 6.75. So it seems like there's not a lot of downside to just paying the house down because, you know, you're getting out of that 6.75. Other than the ability to refinance it later and then not worry about the debt, worry about investing aggressively on something that's growing faster than, let's say, 5%. But we don't even know if we'll be able to refinance it down to 5%. That's all just based off of guesses that the market's making, that the Federal Reserve will lower interest rates, and therefore we're going to be able to, you know, get cheaper mortgages if they do that. But yeah, I don't know. More proof my generation can't buy a house. Yeah, our interest rate is 6.75%. It's pricey. We have another home where it's something like 3.8 or something. I can't remember what it is. It's like 4%. It's much lower. Oh, no, your Master Ball came in. Master Ball Utility Belt. Sorry, bro. Okay, here's a Rhyhorn. So we don't really know what our next financial move is. In the past, my only financial move was just buy Pokemon cards. Here's a problem. I got like a fantastic Pokemon card collection. I really do. And it's so valuable. And I feel like if I put 100% of my... And it's still growing, by the way. But I just don't think that I should put 100% in at this time because I have so much already. And yeah, it's just like... It's like having all your eggs in one basket. So I feel like I should do something else with the money. It might just be pay the house down. That's what I think we should do, is just pay the house down. We are. I will never be able to buy a house. We are. Don't say that, because one day they will find a way to make them cheap. They'll find some way to produce the houses cheap. I really think so. Because there's such a need for cheap homes. All right. Okay, man. Well, I'll give you a house. My parents' home is at 1.6. Oh my God. 2.65 is the lowest recorded mortgage rate. Really? All right. Jonathan Morris. Let's grab your bag, Jonathan. Wow, opening up 151 is so satisfying. Isn't it fun? That's definitely a satisfying set. All right, guys. You got to win a Mr. Beast challenge? Yeah. Even the houses out here went up so much in price. It's really scary. All right, guys. I had a great time. That was a nice, strong 4-hour stream. We're live here 4:44 a.m. in the morning, and I think it's a good time for me to take a break and go stretch, and maybe I'll take another painkiller or something. This has been Sick Stream number 2, but I think I'm probably going to be better by the time I wake up tomorrow. So I was sick for about 24 hours. That's tough, man. So I'm going to hop off, and yeah, I don't know what to do. What my next financial move is, I'm not sure. I'll just go buy more Pokemon. I'll go buy a Charizard base set. That's what I should do. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night.